Today's stream ends when we 100% Metroid Prime 4, baby. We started Metroid Prime 4 a few days after it released. We've been playing it. We've been having a good time. Even though the internet's been killing this game from here to fucking here to hell, it's been getting dragged. I've been having a good time with this game. I've been having fun, and we are going to lock in tonight, and we are going to stream until we beat this 100%. My 100% is going to be a little bit different because apparently this game has scans that you can mix. And as much as I would love to do 100% scans, and I've gone out of my way to scan almost everything, apparently I've missed some enemies that are just, they don't come back at all. There was your one chance to scan, and if you didn't scan them, you're cooked. So scans, we're probably going to reach 99%. But we are going to 100% items. Items, no question, 100%. Scans, I don't think there's a way to come back once you miss a few enemies. So I might be cooked, but we'll see. Yeah, no, that's what we're gonna do. First of all, what's up, everybody? How you doing, Z-Box? How you doing, Space Dragon? How you doing, Cass? We're gonna 100%. We're gonna 100% items, definitely, Cass, and we're gonna we'll go back and we'll at least watch the special cutscene. But you know, it's just sad to know that I missed 100% on that because I would have done it. You know me, chat. Y'all know me. I would have done it. Hey, what's up, Kurumi? How you doing? All right. So where did we leave off? We left off. We got all the items. We can get everything now. I didn't already do this? I think I already did this. I didn't do this? I think we did it. But we got all the items in this area. So this area is complete, I'm pretty sure. And we're gonna backtrack to a few dungeons, get the items we need. Yeah, we did this already. I just didn't remove it from the map. I think it's Y. Nope, it's shipped. Sorry. I don't need this. I don't need this. Stop talking, Mackenzie. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so let's go. New Game Plus doesn't keep your scans unlike every other title. Really? Your scans reset on New Game Plus? That's actually kind of crazy. I'm really looking forward to your mini review at the end of this. As a non-Metroid fan, observing all the drama with this game, your playthrough has just shown me a perfectly fine 8 out of 10 game. I mean, Z-Box, honestly, yeah, that's kind of sums up my thoughts right now. Let's see, though. This can get bad. I will say, my thoughts have changed a little bit as I'm reaching the end. A tiny bit they've changed a tiny bit. So when we get to the end, you'll see what the changes were, but they have changed a little bit from the end. But we need to talk to where's he at? Wait, where's he at? Mackenzie? Oh, he's right here. Hey, Mackenzie.
You mentioned grievers were actually Lamorns. They were searching for a way to turn grievers back in the research lab in Icebelt.
Look at them summarizing something we already know.
Grievers were once their friends and family. Wouldn't you try to save them? I mean, yeah, but if my family tried to eat me, I'd run away screaming.
Oh, look at the moral dilemma.
We'd react in their position. The Lamorn were good people. Brave. They refused to give up hope. I admire their faith.
You know what's funny? That might be a spoiler, chat. That might be hinting at them, whatever the next game is. What would we do if the humans did that? I hate. What's up? I'm back. Can you talk to me? Stop trolling. Why can't I talk to him?
I'm glad everyone made it back safely. If I'd gone with you, I would have just slowed you down.
Okay. Oh, I didn't have to talk. I thought I had to talk to him to move forward. I'm a little, okay. Crap, chat. I think I ended last stream at a bad time. Because I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I thought for sure I was trying to talk to him to move forward the story. I think I might have accidentally skipped something, though. Because I found a piece of the arm before he told me we were looking for it. So I think I missed the cutscene. I think they took a cutscene from me. Hey, what's up, Shannon? Oh, his arm's back.
Mackenzie will be able to fix my arm.
What do you mean? Your arm's fixed? It's right there.
I am glad my high-frequency vibration generator proved useful.
That must be a messed up text dialogue, because he said he would be able to fix his arm, because his arm was removed.
I am a certified Galactic Federation heavyweight golem pilot.
Alright, now he's just narrating his life.
Specialist Mackenzie is highly skilled. He can fix my arm without following the manual.
He already fixed it.
Specialist Mackenzie is
Okay,
highly skilled.
he's just repeating. He's just repeating. He's just yapping. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Alright, so I think I accidentally skipped. No, I love you. I agree, Cass. he's the best character in the game. But I feel like as a robot, it's like a dog. The robots are like dogs. They get special credit because they're not, you know, humans. Humans need to be more complex. Robots and dogs, they get to just be, I am robot. Oh, and dogs get to be bark, 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 you know? All right, so I think I have to look in the desert because when I actually, the first hint I needed, he said there could be something in the desert.
So you may want to ask him about it.
So I need to go talk to whoever Takabi is in the desert about something to move. I don't even know who Takabi is. Who the hell is Takabi? Is Takabi one of these people? No, this is
When I was alone in the mines,
Armstrong.
I didn't think I was gonna make it. Then I remembered. You've been fighting by yourself all these years. You're amazing.
Come on, Chad. The glaze. Actually, let's keep talking to her. Armstrong.
The first thing I'm gonna do is take a hot shower. I can't wait to get out of this armor.
I don't know why you telling me that.
Sarge always puts the squad first. This little adventure has certainly taught me that.
Yo, fuck the Sarge. Give me some more Samus glaze, bro. Glaze my shit.
I hope we can keep the band together. Samus, you're invited too, of course.
Yeah. But where's the glaze?
Sarge
Give me some
always puts the
glaze.
squad first.
I fuck this. Get out of my
This
face.
little adventure has certainly taught me that.
I don't give a fuck about.
I was never able to face
Oh,
myself.
Takabi. He's right here. He's not in the desert.
Planet.
He lied.
Perhaps being stranded here wasn't so bad after all.
He said Tosabi's in the desert. He's right
I had
here.
no interest in anyone
Tokabi. I don't know why I said Tosabi, Wakosabi. What am I speaking, chat? What language am I speaking right now? Alright, what does Sarge got to say? I'm an old black man. I'm too old for this shit. I'm old as hell and black.
Never underestimate an old war dog. In times like these,
What'd I say, Chad?
shines.
What I literally just said that. He just repeated what I said word for word.
I can't wait to see my family. When I get back home, I'll be taking a much-needed leave.
I'm too old for this shit is what he just said.
Nora sure has grown up. She'll make a fine soldier.
Alright, let's go. Stop fucking around. Let's go back to the desert. Alright, so I think before desert, I'm actually gonna backtrack a little. Oh, but yeah, let's backtrack. Oh, but if I get the thing I need to get the pieces for the arms, I can do those all at once. Actually, let's do that first. Let's find what we need to press forward. So as we get pieces for the big robot, we're not you know, double working essentially. Because some of the robot pieces are in the dungeons, like 1 or 2. You're losing your legs? Hopefully they give you them back, Shannon, when you get to the hospital. I'm telling you, if they ever take my arm or legs while I'm at the hospital, I'm crashing out. Them shits is mine. Let me take them home. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. That's the anime after the original anime, right? The less good one. I'm only saying that because I'm a boomer, and I grew up with OG Yu-Gi-Oh! I actually don't even know if GX is good or not, but since I'm a boomer, I'm going to say my show was good. Get me out of here. So he said it was in the desert. There's something in the desert that you can find. Maybe drive around the desert until you find the thing you need. Is basically what he's saying to me. I never noticed. I guess I did notice, but it just hit me. They play a little cutscene there to load the open world. The open world's a totally different map from the dungeon maps. They don't have it all loaded at once. Which makes sense. Like, it would be dumb to have that all loaded at once. But it's funny. I never noticed that until just now. Nah, man. GX is lower quality than Dual Monsters just generally. Okay. So it is lower quality. So I'm not just being a boomer. I mean, I haven't seen it, so I can't say it's lower quality. But I can trust you when you say it's lower quality. So have these items appeared yet? Or am I still waiting for something to get these items? Hey, hey, bro. Oh, he killed himself, chat. I don't think I can get this item yet. I think I still can't get this item yet. I think whatever is here, I still can't get. I think that they gave me the little hints about the green energy because they're telling me you have to get the green energy first. I have a bunch of green energy on my mini map now, though. If you look in the top left, you see my shit growing green, chat. That's the green energy. So now I just have to collect a bunch of this. It's actually kind of crazy they're making me do this. Oh, This right here is what probably why the game got roasted the most. I'll bet money this right here is what people hated the most. Having you drive around the desert to collect, wait, what? There's like an actual crystal on the map. Y'all see that? What is that? Yeah, y'all see that? Like the mini map on the top left has a little diamond on it. $5DS though, you gotta watch that if you love the original. $5DS, I don't even know what that is. I mean, I'd be down to watch it. I love me some Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh Season 0 low-key is my favorite though. I loved when it was like basically the test pilot when they made it dark as fuck. Okay, so the giant crystal is probably these things. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, whoops! I wasn't trying to run away. I need to stay there to collect the crystal. All right, how much crystal did that give me? I think I was at like, let's see. Okay, you get a decent amount from the giant crystal. So if you just head towards the giant crystals, you're all right. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as it seemed. This isn't as bad as it seemed, chat. Honestly, I don't even know if I need the small crystals if I'm just gonna get the big ones, but I'll collect small ones just in case. What? How did I not collect that one? Wait, sorry. I see y'all yapping about you want to talk lower quality. It's the next entry in the Viewros series because they didn't dub the best duels. Wait, what are you talking about? 5DS is more about racing than cards. Then how is it better than how is it as good as the OG? The OG was so good because it was just about stupid bullshit card game. But the Season 0 was not just about the card game though. It was low key about like any, because it was more like the anime. You know how in the not the anime, the manga. You know how in the manga Yu-Gi-Oh does more than just card games. I believe in the manga I might be wrong, but I believe in the manga he not just did card games, but he also why can I not speak? He also played like board games. In Season 0, they have shit like that, which is so funny to me. Imagine losing your soul to a game of Monopoly. Like, that concept is just hilarious to me. Let me see. Okay, we're good. We're almost there. We just got to keep going to the crystals. How do you do the multi-lock on again for the car? I don't remember how to do it. It's kind of annoying. That's alright. Oh, you hold A. You hold A. That's how you do it. You hold A. It's a hold A situation. Let's explore this part of the map real quick, because we're looking for something on the map that I haven't found yet. And we can get crystals while we're here. I missed that, bro. Did you see that clean miss? Do you have to collect every crystal? Is that actually what I'm doing? Is that why they gave a radar? Because the goal is to get every crystal? If so, this is crazy. I don't think so, though. There's no way they expect you to collect every crystal in this game. There's just no way. There's so many on this map. If they do, that's actually insane. What'd you say? You said hold, Shannon? But wait, Shannon was talking about the, said Season 0 was about the games as a whole. That's why 5DS, it's built like a different game, because using the same cards and characters, but with a new twist. Okay. I mean, that's still interesting. Oh, I missed one. I'm 100%ing, so I'm also trying to get every octagon on the map. Or hexagon, these are. I keep calling them octagons, but they're hex. Let me see. God damn it. How do I keep missing this one hex? Am I driving around the hex? Are you serious? There we go. Little Obi? Yeah, you, Shannon. Did I say Shannon? Maybe I misspoke. I meant to say Cass. Anyone who beat this game already, is my goal actually to collect every green crystal, or is it just to get the one thing filled? It's hard to tell because a lot of the green crystals stay. Hey, what's up here? They stay like this, like not like this. These are green, but they stay you know what I'm trying to say. They stay not green anymore. Like they'll go clear. Just the one thing. Okay, I'm just trying to fill up the one thing. Okay, I was unsure because some of them stay clear, and I wasn't sure if that's like was a sign that yeah, I'm trying to collect them all. Okay, so I'm trying to fill up this full map while I'm out here. What am I looking for on the map though? Let's get on the car. We should be able to. All right. Can we can't go into the bubble yet. That's what the game's trying to tell us. Like we have to get the robot. Yeah, get the robot to get into the bubble. Oh, I missed a hex back here. Right, there we go. I think it was on the last two hexes, right? Oh, we're missing a few over here. We're missing 1, 2. Actually, only 2, actually. Other than these two. Okay. Which is straight ahead. Okay, yeah. Just one more, and we're good. Nice. We filled up pretty much most of the map. Yep, now we can turn this way real quick. Oh, it's telling me the arm's there. We don't need the arm. What are we looking for now? There's a mech part here. There's something here, but I can't get that. I think y'all told me I can't get that yet, and I can't get this yet. What's this? This is where the first debris was. Let's turn back this way real quick. Wait, what's this? Did I do this already? Yeah, I did. Entrance to the... Okay. It's working. It's very bright and overwhelming, but it did help me find the big crystals easy. I'm trying to figure out what the heck I'm trying to find for the story, because he just said there's probably something in the desert, and I don't know what he means by that. There's probably something there that'll do the thing. So I guess we'll find out. I'm just gonna head to one of the other pieces and see what happens. He said, what's his name's in the desert? And he wasn't in the desert. He was literally in the room as he said it. I want to go to the debris. He's in the desert. Go find him. And I walked over and talked to him not in the desert. It was kind of funny. What's going on here? There's a mech piece here, right? If I remember correctly. Is that it? Hey, can you die real quick? Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Sorry. Sorry to not give you all my full attention. I just had to kill this enemy. Alright, so what do I have to do to this? Hey, can y'all chill for 5 seconds? So what am I doing to this? Whoops. What is it on? What is that piece it's holding on to? Electrical current. Okay, there we go. What's up, Wham Bam? Hey, look at. It's throwing up gang signs. Hey, what's up, cuh? Where you from? Where you from? That's what it's doing. It's like, where you from, bro? Cuh? What's that you bang? And it's throwing up gang signs. Alright, we found it, but we still haven't found the thing to get the thing, so I guess we just move on. I'll go to the next one. I'll just drive around, I guess. I'll drive around till I see bro. Apparently bro's supposed to be in the oh. No, that's not him. It's a volcano. I need some crystals anyway, so we'll just collect crystals, look around for bro. Four kids suck. Do you think so? Oh, y'all just told me where to go. Not yet. I was gonna figure it out. Don't worry. I mean, now I know. I just was cruising around. I needed crystals anyways, so I was going from place to place and just getting the. I guess if I go to him first, I can start collecting the pieces instead of just finding them. How are we looking on crystals, by the way? Damn, we're not even close. We still need a lot more crystals. Oh, I thought I was about to get a big jump there. I did not. I did not get that big jump I was looking for. I used to watch 4Kids back when I was a kid, chat. That's what I used to watch, 4Kids TV. It was great. It was fantastic, chat. Why such hate for 4Kids? What did it do to you? Understand why 4. Oh, at least in the dub, 4Kids sucked the soul out of 5. Oh, they ruined 5DS. Towards kids, it was supposed to be catered to us, but 5DS kids crapped on it. Rip. 5DS, 4Kids crapped on everything. So they made it babies. I mean, it makes sense. Yu-Gi-Oh was popular amongst, or at least I think they thought Yu-Gi-Oh was popular amongst young kids. The truth is, I would say teens, probably my age, rocked with Yu-Gi-Oh harder at the time. So I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh, I felt like, until I was a teenager. Ooh, I needed this anyway, so let's, before we talk to bro, let's, Alright, let's go. Oh, come on. I'm right here. Alright, let's see how much we got. Ooh, we're getting closer. Oh, wait, was his mask up? Is that what they're trying to tell me? Because otherwise, how's bro playing that harmonica with his mask on? Unless it's just electronic and you want to make it feel like it was old school.
Dry wind blows across the land. The sound of the breeze and the voices of the creatures that dwell here remind me of home. My family comes from a long line of hunters. Hunting is how we survived. Like my father and grandfather before me. Now, when I catch the scent of game in the wind, I remember those who came before.
I get to the point, bro. I do not care.
I lose myself.
I hunted. My mom hunted. My dad hunted. My great Mima hunted. My great grandpapa hunted.
Thinking it'll be of use to you.
What is it?
Here.
Teleporter chip. Wow. So I can just teleport shit now? Is that what that was? I can.
Back to Mackenzie.
Oh, let's take it to Mackenzie first. Okay, gosh, this is unnecessary backtracking. Honestly, even knowing to find him is kind of crazy because nothing in the game implied we were looking for him, other than the other than the guy telling you to look for him, but nothing story-wise is what I'm trying to say. Like the actual game, no hint. Like the game wasn't like, man, where's Mackenzie? Like during a cutscene, the dude just called you. You know, they use Mackenzie as a fill-in there, but the game itself didn't imply you'd be looking for him. My thing is why were we even looking for him either? Because he was kind of not. He was in the dungeon when he was telling me to go look for him. He was not in the dungeon, but he was in the home area. So he was there. You know what I mean? Like, he was there with us. Why didn't he just give me the chip there? Why did he make me go find him out here? You know? Y'all picking up what I'm putting down, chat? He was just there with me. Is there one more giant? Oh, I forgot this on the map. It's on the mini map. The crystals. What's over here? Oh boy! Look what we just found, chat. We found the jackpot. These small ones don't give you anything, right? Like if I explode them right now, I don't get shit. I mean, I'll do it, but I don't think you get anything for this. Yeah, you don't get anything. That did nothing. I just got mad crystals and nothing happened. That sucks. Okay, well. Guess we have to collect a lot more crystals, chat. I mean, I guess I'm just trying not to go turn this thing in and have to go back there again unnecessarily. So I want to grab crystals now, so I don't have to go back there again until the game ends. Here we go. Gotta put the deck building aside and tune in. Thank you, Darkblade, for tuning in. I appreciate that. How you doing, by the way? Oh, there's a crystal right here. So, oh, right here, literally. Can I kill this guy with a... Where's he at? Well, he left before I could test it on him. Alright, where are we at? Oh, we filled it up! We did it! Wait. Why is the bottom a different color? Oh, I forgot. Didn't y'all say that you had to actually fill it twice? I feel like I remember hearing someone say that. Where am I at? Oh, I'm all the bottom left. Okay, let's blues for the rest of the crystals? What do you mean? Rest of what crystals? Like your goal is to collect everything on every map? So I was right. I was asking that earlier. Like, is the goal to collect everything on every crystal on the map? That's gonna be fun. Because I've left crystals like everywhere. Right, where are we going? Right here. Okay. Well, might as well collect as much as we can while we're out here. Because we're collecting all these crystals. Any unlocks? I have. Bro, he's trolling. Maybe you should go exactly where you were heading. I saw a giant crystal on my mini-map over here. I didn't... Oh, this is the one. I know which one this is. Sorry, I'm going back for it. I might as well do this dungeon. But I think there's an arm in this dungeon. Is there? I can check. If there's not, we'll do this dungeon real quick. Let's see. I know where I'm trying. Game. I hate how nothing pisses me off than when it takes control of your map, and that's not a problem with this game. They've done that since Metroid Prime 1. So before anyone's like, oh, this game sucks because of that. That's just a Metroid Prime thing. They do that in every Metroid Prime game, and it pisses me off every time. Oh, there's no robot piece here, but is there? Oh, I don't even think I do. I have something here apparently. Is that all? Wait, did I clear this dungeon already? No, I cleared this dungeon because it would show an item thing. even though I have this here, it would show me something. Like, you know, it would show me, I found the robot boy here. It would tell me I had an item. I don't think I have any items here. I think I cleared this dungeon already. Yeah, I cleared this. Oh, nice. Look at me, chat. Clearing dungeons. The dungeon master. Smooth. Come on, chat. I'm smooth with that shit. I know y'all mad about that. I'm smooth with that shit. You can turn that off in other games? Okay, y'all roasted me because y'all saying you get nothing for filling a blue. Okay, I won't do the blue. I won't do the blue then. I'll lock in. I'll lock in. We're gonna go back. We're gonna get the final green energy thing. We're gonna get the teleporter shit. And then we're gonna clear the 2 dungeons that we have left. I think there's only 2 dungeons we haven't completed now. And then we're gonna head towards the final dungeon and final boss. Oh yeah, we have to get the arm, the robot pieces, but that's easy because we know exactly where they're at. You can turn that off in other games though. You can't turn that off in here. Don't they have a hints off button? I think you can do that in this game. I think I'm maxed out, right, Kurumi? I've already done it. The blue crystals apparently are useless. There's no benefit to it. Oh, it's tutorial Dark Blade. It's not, I thought it was, the hints. So it's not hints, it's just tutorial. So hints are on by default in this game. Like, you can't turn off Mackenzie going, hey, you should probably come back here. It's funny how mad people get, though, at Mackenzie. Because, like, the games have kind of always done that. Like, Metroid Prime 1 did that, Prime 2 did that, and 3 I'm pretty sure doesn't. And y'all said you can turn it off, apparently. But, you know, people's first playthrough, they're going to keep that on. Most people aren't going to turn that off. They're going to keep it on. First playthrough. And, you know, all they did was add a voice to it. To instead of the map just going, you should go here. They had a guy say it. No, he still yaps. I agree, fictional. You hear me crashing out on him. But it's just funny how much of a difference that makes, I guess is my point. It's funny how much adding the voice makes such a massive difference. Like, even though it bothered me when the game would pull me whenever I hit the select button, like, I would always be like, stop pulling me on the select button whenever I went to the map when it gave me a hint. It's funny that adding a voice makes it somehow like 50 times more annoying. Alright, let's do the crystal first before getting our gun upgraded.
Hey, Samus, why don't you show me what Takabi found?
Nope. What misinformation, Cass? I don't think anyone said any misinformation. That's what Fictional said. In this game, you can't turn it off. But 1 of the 3, you can turn off the hints. I think that's literally what I just said. I think you misunderstood what I was saying. I was saying you can turn off hints in those 3 games, but by default, most people are going to keep it on for their first playthrough. Oh, I just got an upgrade. I just got a new suit. Memory Fruit acquired Legacy Suit. The Memory Fruit is the legacy of the Lamorn. It is a database containing all of their accumulated knowledge and history. The Legacy Suit is a power suit designed by the Lamorn that can generate a protective barrier. To activate, switch to the Psychic Visor, then hold R to generate the barrier. This consumes 35 missile ammo. Power duration unlimited. Its energy will deplete faster as it absorbs attack. The barrier damages enemies that touch it. Wait, what? Do I have a massive AoE, basically? Where's the barrier? Oh, does it just light up? How do I know there's a barrier? Where's the barrier, chat? Okay. Well, let's go to the next room. We can test it. There's enemies in the next room. Okay, I can see the length of the barrier at the top. Can y'all spit at me real quick? Spit on me. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's a little close to me. So it's like right here. It like insta-kills them though. It's crazy. Oh, God. I'm like Thanos. And that uses 35 missiles? That is crazy. That's crazy busted. Yo, that's so busted, chat. That's actually really good. Now, see, this is the kind of shit I wish the first few games gave you when you got towards the end. Remember that was one thing I complained about in Prime 2. I feel like they didn't make you feel God mode towards the end. This is some God mode shit. This is what they should have gave me. I activate some shit and I just become a god.
Let's take a look.
Oh, it's such a nice suit too. Sadly, they make you wait till so late in the game.
I wonder what this is. Let's find out.
This is definitely harkens back to the light suit. You can tell they were trying to create the light suit look from the second game.
No way. You know, we were analyzing something like this back at base. I have an idea.
I'm about to invent teleportation. I'm a fucking genius. I'm Rick and Morty. Well, I guess I'm Rick from Rick and Morty. It's a teleporter! It's a teleporter! Samus is the teleporter! I'm teleporter Rick!
There. It worked! I did it! This is a teleporter patch, and I've entered our coordinates here as the destination.
He's invented teleportation! Teleporter patch acquired. Instantly teleports patched objects. These may be used only with the mech parts for the GF Heavyweight Golem Mech MK99. The teleport destination is set to base camp. A total of 6 patches are available.
Now, if you find any of those missing mech parts, these patches will let you teleport them directly to base camp. I mean, I can't take all the credit. The Lamorn really nailed short-range teleportation, but just put my own spin on it.
Oh, the mask is still red. No, that's interesting. It's not purple anymore. I don't have a purple mask anymore, chat. Let me see. Let me see it up close. Oh, it's like rainbow. It's like holographic. I didn't even notice that until just now. There's like a blue, or maybe it's not rainbow, but there's like a blue. Do y'all see that? Like a blue current going over the suit. I don't think I'm gonna be able to see it. Oh, yeah, well, you see? It's like a blue thing, like an aura. That's kind of cool. This is kind of a cool suit, chat. Low key, this might be look at it. It's like a blue aura moving up and down the suit. It's kind of cool. I like that. Let's look at the suit in the that's what I'm wearing right now. Oh, they don't let you see the suits. Yeah, that's one thing they took from this game that I'm sad. Oh, apparently there's one more item I can get, apparently. But they took away the ability to zoom in on things. It's kind of sad. It's alright though. What am I doing, chat? Okay, now we're getting the armor pieces. But while we're doing the armor pieces, we're going to head towards the dungeons as well and complete the dungeon. So we're kind of doing a twofold thing here. And now I can just go into a room with annoying enemies and activate God mode. Low-key, this might be the best endgame reward in a Metroid Prime game so far that I played. Prime 2, what'd you get? You got the light suit, which was cool, but you just didn't take damage in the dark world. You didn't really do more damage. You just basically avoided the annoyance. Like, it was cool. I'm not gonna say light suit was bad, but it's like, I feel like you should have had light suit's ability way earlier in the game, in my opinion. You got it at the end, which just made running around the dark world to get the final, you know, fetch quest items easier. But you didn't feel like a god. Prime 1, what'd you get at the end? You get the dark suit. What did the dark suit do for you again? Was the dark suit just cool looking? Because I can't remember what the dark suit did. I mean, the Phazon suit. Sorry, not dark suit. The Phazon suit. What the fuck did the Phazon suit do, chat? I can't remember. What was the special ability of the Phazon suit? Plasma beam was good, but it was, by the end, it was really unnecessary. This is a direct benefit because this literally lets you walk into a room, press X, hold R, and then keep going. So yeah, this might so far be the best. Maybe 3 has a really good one too, but this is the best end game like item in my opinion. You just walk in a room, press 2 buttons, and you kill everything in the room. Just phase arm resistance. Yeah, that's not that good. They finally learned how to give you a god mode item at the end of a Metroidvania. For some reason, they didn't do that in the first 2. They gave you very average items. What? Yo, let me at least spawn onto the map before you start trying to attack me. They're killing themselves. Bro, if you don't shut the fuck up. Alright, we're gonna head here, get this piece, and do the dungeon. Because I have items in the dungeon I still haven't collected. Okay, so Prime 3 does do something. So let's see. Let's see when we get it. But Prime 1 and 2 did not make you feel God mode towards the end. Which was sad. Oh.
Seem to be scattered across Viewros. Maybe we should check around Lamorn structures as well.
Yo, Mackenzie. I see why people hate this guy. Bruh. I get it, bro. I get it. You want me to do the thing. I'll do the thing, bro. I know what I'm doing. I'm literally heading towards one. Just because it's not the one you want me to get doesn't mean I'm not doing it. Yeah, Darkblade. That's how it is. And that's what people do. It's kind of funny. It's how the world works. People use children as an excuse for censorship. It's always the kids. That's always the excuse. It's funny. It's the same thing every time. It's the kids. But how do I, can I not look at the rest of the map right now? I guess I would have to go to the world map first and then click enter ice belt. Yeah, okay. Wait, am I missing anything? Wait, did I get everything in this dungeon too, chat? Did I complete all the dungeons already? No way. I must be missing something. I got every item already? Does it... Wait, chat. Can someone confirm? Does it reset the robot things when you leave a map? And maybe that's what happened. Like it reset the robot guy. So the marks for the things I haven't collected aren't on the map anymore. I don't remember completing this map already. Did I? I mean, I have this room marked for some reason. That's not what the robot is. I don't know why I have that room marked, but I have it marked for some reason. I guess let's see. I know where the robot is. He's right at the beginning of the map. So let's just go to the robot real quick. Scan him and see what happens. They stay, right? So why, I don't remember collecting everything. I want to go see why I have that room marked. I have a room marked for some reason. Did y'all see that? There's no item there, though. But I have it marked for some reason. What could there possibly be in this room that I kept it marked? You know what? It's not worth the headache. I don't want to go through this map if I don't have to. I don't think there's anything here. Yeah. Damn, I've completed all the dungeons already. I didn't feel like I did. I only have one dungeon left, I guess. So, I did the magma, so what didn't I do? Wait, I did them all then. Wait. Because I completed the magma one, too. I'm confused. What items am I missing, chat? I'm missing 1, 2, 3 items on the overworld. Do the mech parts count as items? So I'm pretty sure I did the mines. Yeah, I did the mines. I remember I went back and I made sure to do the mines. The mines are done. Did I do... I guess maybe I didn't do the lava. Maybe the lava dungeon is the only one I have left. Is this the lava dungeon? Yeah. Let me see. Oh, the lava dungeon. Okay, that's what I have left. Lava dungeon. I have 2 items and then a mech part. Okay. What's up, Sans? I'm liking it so far. Having fun with it. This end game quest is a little shaky, but other than that, you know, it's solid. I do like the item I got for the green crystals. So even though the green crystals weren't exactly the most fun to collect, although they weren't that hard either. Like I thought they were going to be way worse than they were. What do I just press A? Mech part acquired. Yeah, I think I assumed it was done fictional, but I thought I had more dungeons left. It's not even that. I thought I had more. I'm shocked that's all I have left. I could have did that last stream. I don't know why I didn't just go do that real quick.
I received a mech part. When I have all the missing parts, I can fix the mech. Send them to me as soon as you find them.
And this one, let's just head left, get this mech part. Then we'll head south, get this mech part, and then go into the lava dungeon. Get that. There's a mech part there too, so I can get the mech part and get the items. Come get this one, and then I think we're good. Where's this one again? Straight ahead. Okay. You do kind of, Sans. There's 3. It's kind of like every Metroid game. You get multiple suits. So like this is the third suit, the one I'm gonna have on right now. But there was the first suit, there was a red suit, and then there's this one. I'm not gonna lie, I forget the name of them, but yeah, sure, I remember their colors. White, or I guess this is more of a like silverish, grayish.
Might be a good place to search for mech parts.
Are you serious, bro? Was he trolling? I wish the game knew when you already found stuff, so they would stop having him do that. I'm curious. Oh, come on, I know. Will this break? Oh, this breaks everything. This is so busted, chat. Oh, I can't get up there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you lose it when you drive. How do I get the item that's here? Well, I assume, you know what it is? It's probably when you get all the mech parts, you can control the mech and break shit. I bet money that's exactly what it is. Some shit like that. Alright, we're heading towards the lava, right? And there's a piece in the middle of the desert. Okay. Let's see. We have 2 of 6. There's 1 here. 3. There's 1 in the lava. 4. 5. 6. Okay, there. The remaining ones are all in this area. We got boost there. Now I gotta wait. Am I heading in the right direction? Yeah, kind of. This one. See? I don't know why they didn't just make the boost unlimited low-key. I guess it's for that one fight against the guy, so you're not spamming boost. They should have made this suit give you unlimited boost. How about that? Imagine that, like you unlocked like a faster bike as you went. Like they give you new bikes that moved even faster. That'd be kind of crazy. Like that shit just starts zooming. Like your base speed is the boost. Like they give you ×2 speed. I don't know, Sans. Career Riders. I was saying that before. That the game doesn't seem to like pique my. It doesn't look like a bad game. You know what? It actually looks kind of fun. But I don't know. It's not like a game I feel like I have to play right now. I do have it on my list though. I want to play the OG Air Riders first, and after the OG Air Riders, I want to play the new one. It looks fun. It just I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, you know, some games just don't look like the game that you're like, I have to play this. It doesn't seem like a game where I'm like, oh, I need to play this right now. It looks fun, but it doesn't seem like super my type of game. Like I enjoy racing games, but I am very particular about my racing games. I either like super realistic racing games like Forza Motorsport, or I like arcadey games like Midnight Club that are kind of realistic. So, but like Midnight Club and like a Need for Speed, or I like Mario Kart. Like a lot of the other kart-like games don't pull me too much. But maybe I'll love it. Maybe I'll give it a chance one day. I'll play it and I'll go, what was I thinking? What was I missing? But right now, it just isn't like top of mind. That's all. It just isn't top of mind. Like have to play right now kind of situation. But I will play it one day. We'll definitely play it one day. Dark Blade. Oh, Dark Blade's going on a Kirby Air Rider Glaze campaign right now. And so is Cass. She said it's more like a vehicle combat. That's fair. It does look like more of a vehicle combat game. Yeah, you know what? I did like Twisted Metal. I'll be honest. Twisted Metal used to be my shit. I forgot Twisted Metal is technically considered a racing game. I used to love Twisted Metal. If it's like Twisted Metal, I might like it a lot. I used to love that shit. That's one of the early games I played a lot. Twisted Metal. Back in the day, like that was one of the first PlayStation games I played. That Twisted Metal Black, I believe it was called. I think it was the name of the sequel or one of the sequels. Oops. I could replay Cities Trials all day. I mean, shoot. I plan on playing it one day, chat. So don't worry, we're gonna play it. It's just not like first game I'm playing. Tomorrow though. Who asked that? Sans, right? I asked Sans. Make sure to come by tomorrow's stream, because tomorrow I think, or Saturday morning. I haven't fully decided. But what the fuck? Where'd y'all spawn from? This is so strong, chat. Yo, this is like actually busted, chat. I'm literally wiping bros out of existence just by walking. This has to be the best endgame item in any Metroid game. I can't imagine any Metroid game giving you something better than whatever the fuck this is. A screen nuke essentially is what this is. But tomorrow, sorry, I didn't finish what I was saying. So tomorrow or Saturday morning, I haven't fully decided. We're going to be doing a stream where we're going to go over like what are my plans going forward for the channel. So like how we're going to stream. I'm going to have a way more consistent schedule, chat. So get ready. Like when I'm going to lay it out, I'm going to tell y'all exactly the days I'm going to be streaming for the year. I'm going to tell y'all exactly, and then we're going to like have a date / time expected to play games on the game list. We're going to build out the full game list. So if you have games you want to see me play, make sure to join the Discord and send the message in the Discord for the game list. Can I hit these enemies with just regular? No, you can't, I think. Yeah, it's bouncing off them. What about a missile? No. That's interesting. Yeah, let's go in here. Is there not an item in this room? Well, it's the next room up here. Oh no, it is. There's a small pathway here somewhere. Right? No? Thought I saw a thing on the map. No, am I tripping? Yeah, right here. Oh, I can see it. It's just hard to see. Honestly, getting rid of a bomb. Oh, well, that worked. But getting rid of needing to ball jump makes a lot of these sections like way easy. Being able to just press the X button to jump. I went through the trenches, chat, with Metroid Prime 1. Does it never stop? Can I go big here and freeze it? No? Do I have to super bomb it? No. Wait, how? Yeah, you can't just go in it. What the fuck do I do here? Wait, let's see if there's something going forward that makes sense. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. Okay, well, let's come back real quick. Or maybe... Oh, I get it, chat. I get it. Oh, and then I have to go fast. That's actually really hard. I guess let's freeze it first. Oh, how are you supposed to do that fast? That's actually kind of crazy. Whoa. Okay, well, let's go get the robot piece and come back. I gotta think about this. Cause you have to clearly freeze it in some way. But let's just get the easy thing that we know. So we just leave this room, go and press the wrong button. Get this item, come back. Oh, we have a fight. I did not expect the fight. Who the fuck are you? What? I'm about to get... Hey chat, it's me, Barry. You might be wondering how I got here. Well, it all started the other day when I got teleported to a random planet. And at that random planet, there's this species that wanted me to help save them. Apparently I was their savior. I was the chosen one. I went through a long, arduous, wonderful adventure, killed a lot of monsters, collected a lot of teleportation keys, met a lot of friends along the way. And that led me here to find the arm. And at the arm, there was the behemoth, and he's about to melt me with a single blast. Giant arthropod with 8 legs, 4 independent eyes, 3 mouths. Oh, why does it have so many eyes and mouths and legs? Its entire body is covered with a mineralized skin layer that neutralizes all firearms. Whoa. So don't touch it. Attacks by rapidly shooting flaming projectiles from its mouth, using oscillation waves to drive enemies away, and producing a powerful air suction to pull enemies in. Only its eyes are vulnerable to damage. So shoot it in the eyes. It is aggressively territorial and will attack anyone that gets too close, either by rushing towards an attempt to ram or through a variety of fire-based attacks. These attacks are fueled by the behemoths, creating a flammable mixture of air and its own fluids, which can then emit either in a mist it ignites by striking the ground or create a fire ring. Okay, so it's got to go crazy on me, basically. Oh no, I'm stuck in this. I'm not scared of you, bro. I don't take damage. Oh. Can I just walk up to it and vaporize like it did? No, I cannot. Okay, it deactivates Oh. Oh wait, is its bottom weak? It didn't say. Am I damaging it? Where's its health? It doesn't have a health bar. Oh, I forgot my y'all told me as well. My gun is my strongest item now. Oh, it doesn't have a health bar, so this isn't like a boss technically. How did I not hit its mouth there? I love that you can freeze its mouth, but I'm not hitting its mouth somehow. I don't even know where its eyes are. It said shoot its eyes. Is it those red? Oh shit, I was not ready for that. Wait, didn't it say only its... Am I tripping? Didn't it say only its eyes are weak? Or 8 legs, 4 independent eyes, 3 mouths. Okay, those things I'm seeing are its mouth. Oh, is he just doing this until his eyes open again? How am I even getting hit? I'm trying to close all of its mouths. Oh, its eyes open on the left. I didn't see this eye over here. Now I see the eye. Had a side eye. A side eye. It could see it out the side. Apparently I could scan this. What's this? Oh, he's gone. Okay. Bye-bye. Honestly, giving you a little fight was at least cool. And it makes getting the mech parts a little less monotonous than just walk up to the parts and press the A button. You know? Because they could have made it simple. Alright, I'm curious, does this work when I'm a ball? No, it deactivates. Okay. So I have to freeze this shit somehow and get through there fast enough. Oh wait, what? What's this? Oops, okay. Okay. There's one over here. Okay. Wait, what? Can I get it like this? If so, this is hilarious. Is that an option, chat? For me to swing in there? Well, let's go over here first. Oh wait, there's something over there. I think I'm turning off the lava. Now that I see what's going on. No! Are you serious? I don't even think I had to do this. What am I even doing? I can't get on the car? Wait, oh, you can't get on the car here, actually. Okay. So you do have to do this. And he jumped towards... There we go. Wait, what's this? Okay, that turns it off. Am I on a timer or something? No timer. Doesn't sound like it, at least. Oh, I thought I got cooked. I don't know if I'm on a timer or not, but I'm gonna act like I'm on a timer and move fast. Nope. There's no way I could be on a timer because I could get stuck in here. If I was on a timer, I could literally get stuck in here, which I don't think they would want to do to the player. That'd be crazy. All right. I think we cleared this room too. We cleared this dungeon, right? Wait, there's a room here I've never been in, apparently. Wait, what is this? Do I have to go back here, chat, and see what the fuck that is? I think I have to. Where am I right now? All the way over here. Ugh. Okay. Where are we on items? 96%. We're very close to the end. Actually, we might be good. I don't think that's an item. Whatever room that was, I don't think that's an item. My bad, fictional. Last message. You said you tried. Oh, you tried to freeze it. Is that what you're talking about? What I just tried to do? Fictional said, I have a game I really want you to play, but I want you to finish it. Don't need to 100%, but at least play all the levels and get the credits. Oh, I mean, it's fictional. You're in the Discord, right? Send it over because I'm gonna be building. What game is it? I mean, if you want to tell me now, but definitely make sure to send it over so I don't forget, or be in tomorrow's stream because I'm also gonna be on stream. You can tell me while I'm adding games. So I'm gonna add games to the list while live. I'm gonna put like a kind of a general time I expect to play it. So there's also that option. Be in the stream tomorrow / Saturday morning, depending on when I decide to do it. I want to see what's in this room, but I don't think it's worth the headache of going all the way back. 'Cause I don't think there's an item. I think the game would tell me there was an item. I heard Planet Robobot has some good lore to it. Eventually play it. Oh, is that a game? Planet Robobot? What's that? I watched a video that I went over the entire Kirby lore. All those games are supposed to be for children. Yeah, right. Did you beat the game yesterday and are now 100%, or are you going to beat it? Oh, we're beating it for the first time, Wolfsbane. So I'm intentionally trying to get every item before 100%ing. So I don't like to beat and then 100%. But we're gonna go get the last few items. We're very close. We're at 96%, so it means we only have 4% left. Which I think are including the robot pieces, because I haven't collected that many items for my thing to be going up. Oh, this is one of these. I really like this new suit chat. I don't know. Someone said they thought the red was better. I don't know if I agree with you, bro. This shit looks fire. I love the white with the hollow over it. It almost looks like a special card, like a holographic card. Like if you unbox cards and you got a hollow card. All right, we have one to the left and then one up here. Then we're good. Where's that? Okay. So I just want to get this guy out of the way. Wrong way. This way. No, I saw you say you're not in the Discord. Do you want to join the Discord, Fixer? I can send it over. But if not, you can just send the message in the stream too tomorrow. If you're like, hey, I'm not a Discord person. If you just stop by stream. Let's just do this real quick. Where's the guy shooting at me? Can you reveal yourself, please? I'm right here, bro. Oh, they don't let you jump up there with the car. That's annoying. I was trying so hard. Okay, I can add you. It's alright, Fiction. You don't have to yap in the Discord. I mean, I don't do too much yapping myself in the Discord. It's really there just for if anyone needs to communicate with me, they can. And to send like information about the stream, because we don't really do too many, you know, we don't do too many streams like I'm going to do tomorrow. Like, you know, hey, this is what's up, the state of the channel kind of shit. We don't usually do that. So we try to at least give information like we can in the Discord, like when we're going live or if there's any updates about what's going on, if we're going to play a game that someone requested. And just sometimes we yap, you know, I'm not going to pretend we don't, but it's not like all the time. When I'm not streaming, I'm usually working my job or hanging with the girlfriend, so I don't usually have too much free time anyways. How do you think it compares to the light suit? Honestly, it looks just like the light suit from 2, low-key. I was saying that. I was like, it's very reminiscent. I could tell that they were probably trying to nostalgia bait with it a little bit. But I do love the fact that it has like a hollow look to it. I think that gives it a little bit of a better look than the light suit to me. Me personally. Alright, let's go. You know what song's been in my head, chat? That fucking that SpongeBob song by Ice Spice, bro. I saw it on one meme and now it's like fucking stuck in my head, bro. The SpongeBob big guy pants okay. Oh wait, why is there smoke here? Should I be going to the smoke? Oh, that's where the thing is. Interesting. Is our homie there? Is he gonna tell us another story? I lost my father in Nam. Is that what he's gonna tell us? Yeah, our boy's there. It's our boy. What's up? What you doing here now? Oh, I jumped into a cutscene, literally.
Samus, please, join me. Make yourself comfortable.
Let me tell you about my dad. He beat me when I was a kid. Wait, now it's like gold. The suit like changes colors depending on I kinda like that though. Oh, he literally is talking about his father. I was joking.
Just like this, telling stories. He always spoke of Solon. Are you familiar?
No idea who that. That could be anybody.
Solon sits atop the sky. Solon provides equal light to all. Solon is always watching over us.
I mean, Solon sounds like solar,
That is
like sun,
why
or like
we must
soul,
not
like the
bring
sun.
shame to Solon.
Is that your god?
I have made
The sun?
mistakes,
Bro believes in Ra,
many
the sun god,
mistakes.
chat.
But through Solon's
He's
light,
Egyptian.
I find balance. Thank you for indulging me. I've missed these campfire stories. Samus, have you seen some of the pieces of the Federation base that were teleported here? I believe this will be of use to you. Please, take this.
Missile expansion. Oh, wow. I'm not gonna complain about that. My bad, big fella. Yeah, tell me more about your dad. Oh, you can't put it out?
Sharing this fire reminds me of my father and his stories of Solon.
Look, your dad, bro. Alright, so I'm assuming he's gonna be here too. And here, probably. Okay, well let's head to the last piece of the armor. Of the the robot. The suit has more organic feel than the light suit. It's also missing the 3 spotlight chests. Oh no, I'm not saying it's not different. It's very similar. Like, it's clearly inspired by it. Yeah, no, I read him down, Z-Box. Like, it was obvious. He's like, my dad.
Appears to be some confed debris near your location. Might be a good place to search for mech parts.
Like this one? You have to leave the open world and come back in order to find him in the new areas. Is he about to call me immediately? Hey, looks like you found all the mech parts. Alright, he should be over here. Let's see, we'll find out. If we see him over here, we don't have to. If we don't see him over here, then we have to. Y'all see smoke over here? I don't think he's here. Fuck, chat. Am I gonna have to reset every time? Oh, well, I guess I could go to the save. There's a save in the desert, right? Yeah, it's right here. They really should have made the boost go faster. Considering you're limited, you should fucking zoom across the whole map on a single boost. Hello, sir. I'm leaving you now, though. Did you notice the cooking alien over the can? No, I did not, Wolfsbane. Bro was cooking up an alien? I know he said he was a hunter. My dad was a hunter. My Meemaw was a hunter. My great-grandpapa was a hunter. We hunted back when hunting was hunting. Why need hump for these nuts? Back in my day, we used to hunt, is what he told me. This should move him, I'm guessing, because I technically left the area and came back, you know? Let's see. Right, so this should be straight ahead. Do y'all see smoke straight ahead? I don't think he's there, chat. I don't think he's there. Oh, no, it's to the right. I don't think he's here, chat. Maybe he's at the other one, though. There's 2 left. There's one all the way up there. Let's see. Let's head this way. If we see him, we see him. If we don't, we don't, you know? Then we move on to the next one. Y'all see anything here? No, he's definitely... Bro's not here, bro. He's not here. Alright, what do you think he's going to talk about next? My mama used to love us. I lost my mom during the tragedy of 87. The bite of 87. My mom got bit. Even in the sack, my family were hunters. Exactly. Even fresh out the sack, my dad hunted. That's how my dad met my mom. He hunted her. Back then, that was cool. It's a little racy now. People think it's weird. Color palette wise, I came out of the room ready for the exactly. He was ready for the hunt, Darkblade. He was ready. He's born in it, molded by it. I don't see smoke, chat. We might be cooked, bro. It might be time gated. What are we gonna do? Just drive around in a circle until he gets to the area we need him? Oh nope, I see smoke. Wait, is that him? No, that's just level smoke. Wait, was that him in the corner? Did I just see someone in this corner? No. Is there something I can do here, or am I waiting for him? That's so annoying. I think I have to leave the entire map chat. Oh, there's a dungeon here, though. We're near a dungeon, apparently. Oh yeah, we're near this one. This one's actually kind of annoying to get to. I probably should have chose a different one, but it's alright. Oh, hey. Well, I mean, even though I don't need this, I'm gonna collect it. Fictional just said I gotta reload the whole map. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what it was. Just annoyed that I got it, you know. It don't matter. Send me anywhere. I'm coming right back up. Oh, you're supposed to get that before the end game hunt, though. Was he out there the whole time? Could I have been done this? Did I just not realize it? This is something that could have been done. But they didn't even. In fact, they didn't even tell you to go looking for him. You know, that's the problem. The game didn't really hint that you were even looking for this guy until you needed the teleportation key. And he was like, "Hey, did you look for the teleportation key? Hey, that guy's in the out in the desert somewhere. You should go find him." I mean, the suit looks sick though, so I'm not gonna complain. I get to look at my suit a little longer. I didn't know that, Wolfsbane. I didn't realize that. But I feel like the game didn't nudge that at all. They should have nudged it a little. This feels kind of tacked on a little bit, because I feel like they didn't nudge it hard enough to go like, "Hey, he's gonna be out there." Or at least force you to talk to him, and then he goes like, "Hey, I'm out in the desert. Come find me if you want these nuts in your mouth," or some shit, you know? Is my thing glitched? Is my disc glitched, chat? My disc was glitched. That's hilarious. Nah, I would have preferred the nudge. I mean, at least specifically in this specific case. Just because the nudge would have... If you just talk to him, if they make you talk to him and he goes, "Hey, I'll be hanging around. Come check me out." Then I would know to maybe look for him. In the current state, I had no idea to look for him until the game told me to way later. I'm telling you, bros... Oh, okay, his mask was open.
Nice to see you again.
Let me tell you about my mom now.
I was born on the 4th moon of Salatine in the northern reaches.
That sounds like a made-up place.
Resources were scarce and each day was a struggle to survive. By my generation, it was
Damn, he was
difficult
broke.
to support the family by hunting, so I joined the Federation.
Oh, his industry died, so he had to join the Federation.
This was in line with Solon and my father's way, but I had to do it to feed our family. So from hunter, I became sniper. It's strange. My words flow so easily around you.
Is he flirting with me?
Oh, before you go, Samus, it looks like there's a few ruins in this valley. I found something near one of them.
He's like forcing me to listen to him and then paying me with items. He's using bribery. Is he? Yo, I think he's trying to bag, chat. I don't think he knows, chat.
Hey.
I don't think he knows. I don't think Samus likes dudes, bro. Chat, I don't think he's aware.
Finish your aim. Hey, Solon, watch over.
Yeah, yo, he flirting, Wolfsbane. He flirting low-key. It's like, it's so easy to talk to you. Here goes this missile expansion I found. I think you would like it. He's buying me gifts. I think he's courting me, chat. I think bro's trying to court me. Sorry, I don't do snipers. I don't do the strong silent type. Because Samus is strong and silent. So I imagine she doesn't do the strong silent type. You can't have two strong silent motherfuckers in a relationship. Then what are they going to talk about? When are they ever going to talk? If both of these motherfuckers is strong and silent? I guess he's not strong and silent. Bro is yapping, actually. He is running a yapathon. So maybe I read him wrong. Fuck, this is the worst dungeon to get in. Wait, does this count as reloading, chat? Or do I have to go all the way up? Did this count? Going that cutscene? I don't know, because I don't think so. Because it didn't count when I went into the save, even though the save was technically a different area. Just to be safe, I'm gonna go up. And then go on the tram and then go back. He is trying to work that Riz. He thinks he is. I fuck with Samus connected with a lone wolf doing what he can. I mean, he connected with her Z-Box, but I don't think she really connected with him. I think she's just like, you got any items? That's like a dog with treats almost. That's how he's treating us, like a dog with treats. He's like, you're going to listen to me talk, and I'm going to give you an item so you listen to me talk again. And it's not even, I'm not even saying that for Samus. It's for the gamer. He's like a dog with treats. We're like dogs. He's like, look, he's like, oh, look it, I have a missile. Listen to me talk about my sad backstory about how I went into hunting in the family business, but the family business didn't support my family. So then I had to fucking quit the family business and join the army. I mean, that shit's sad, bro, but you know? Bro did say he had a wife and kids. Is he trying to cheat, bro? Did he say he had a wife and kids? I think I'm misremembering. I might be thinking of the other guy, the black dude. The I'm too old for this shit stereotype. Bye, Sans. I mean, it's definitely fleshing out the universe a little bit, Wolfsbane. It's definitely fleshing it out a little bit. Now I know that there's a place that's named after the sun, and they believe in a god named after the sun. Alright, and the last one is down here. Yep, and I can actually see the smoke.
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
I wonder if I should do base camp, because base camp is... Oh, nope, it's before base. Perfect. I lined this up beautifully. My percent, I might be 99% low-key. Yeah, 99%. Sadly, only 87% scans, though. And this is 100% chat. Jump into that cutscene, baby. Alright, what he's gonna talk about now. I joined the Federation.
Samus,
My leader beat me.
have you
Whip me
already
into
seen
shape.
the rebels from the Federation base? Seeing that reminds me of my job.
Hunting?
Ever heard of Herc Unit Delta?
No.
Come rest.
Sit on my lap.
Quietly
Bro think he's bagging,
threats
chat.
to keep planets on the fringe safe, unknown to everyone. That is the job. And in return for my service, I would get paid. Just
Yeah, that's
like
what,
a bounty hunter.
Didn't you say you were about to?
You
No,
were
no, no.
also a bounty hunter. But You fight for a greater purpose, alone, overcoming death and continuing to fight, something only you can do. Here, a gift. I pulled it out from under the debris.
Psychic power bombing. All right, 100%. I think this is 100%. We just had to listen to this dude's sad stories. Yes, 100. Oh, you can't even see it, chat, because I'm on the screen. I'm over it. I just realized y'all couldn't see this the whole time, because I looked up at the screen. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna move myself. I have to find where the fuck is my camera. Oh, there it goes. They're not locked, right? No. Are they locked? It wouldn't let me move it. There it goes. 100%, chat. 100. Woo! Look at us. Only 15 hours and 51 minutes of playtime. This one is really short. I will say that. This one is very short compared to the others. Nice. 100. We did it. All right, let's get back to where we were. My scan is only at 87%, Wolfsbane. We're not going to be able to 100% that, so I just gave up on it. Since we already missed, you know, we missed one guy. And so even if I scanned everyone else, I was cooked. I really missed the boost. Oh. Yes, 100% items. 100% items. We did it, chat. We did it. Whoa. I wonder what happens if you boost right here. Oh, shit. I bounced off the thing. Hopefully, we beaten the final boss. I might get cooked a little, but we'll read them. Or her. Them. Let's go. Let's go. LFG chat. Let's go. Alright, I'm excited for tomorrow's stream though, chat. I know it sounds like it's gonna be boring. Like what was Grim and Shannon saying? Y'all were saying Excel stream. It is basically gonna be an Excel sheet stream. But it's gonna be a fun one. We're gonna talk about games, we're gonna set dates for the games, we're gonna have a calendar. This is great. For people who love going to work in corporate, they're gonna love this stream. We're gonna be talking about our schedule, the goals for the channel next year. Talking about Chat's mom a lot. I'm gonna have a whole section, a whole slideshow dedicated to Chat's mom. It's gonna be great. Oh, fictional. We're gonna watch. We're gonna find the special, whatever the difference ending is. We're gonna find the different ending via YouTube. I was told there was a slight difference. Well, I was told 100% green energy doesn't do anything. Darkblade. Does it? I was told it doesn't. Does it do something? Do you get anything for that? It's unnecessary if you don't get anything for it. Like if there's no new cutscenes or... It doesn't even seem like it really... I guess it does track it technically. It tracks it here. I guess it's up to y'all. Do y'all think I should do it? I'll do it. It just seems like unnecessary. You know, like if I don't get a cutscene or something fun.
Found the missing pieces.
Yes, I did.
That was everything I needed to fix Betsy. You know, the mech. She is good to go.
Excellent work, Samus.
With the mech repaired, we'll be able to destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Yeah, we're gonna want to be careful with that. Just saying I had to get a little creative with those repairs. Yeah, I can only guarantee about 80% functionality.
Oh, just 80%. That's good, Gearhead.
We trust you.
Damn it, Steers.
We can leave for Chrono Tower.
Can you consider the fact that she hasn't said a word to these people?
You ready?
I would believe she was an AI or like brain dead. We're not gonna move forward. All right, so chat, what do y'all think? Should we do it? I'll do it. If chat wants to see me drive around collecting green energy, we'll do it. Listen, it's I'm here entertaining y'all. If I was off stream, I wouldn't do this. I'll be honest with y'all. If I was off stream, but I'm down to drive around, collect green energy, and just yap with y'all. It's not necessary, but it also won't take long. You get images in the gallery and unlock gallery items. Full green energy means you don't need it. And then Darkblade said you get access to Samus's OnlyFans. I mean, Y'all wait here. I'll be right back. I got an OnlyFans to watch. I'll do it. It seems like y'all want me to do it. I don't mind doing it. ASMR stream? Z-Box said don't do it. You can, but if you want to fight the final boss, it's up to you. It does put a nice 100% on the green meter if you do it, though. So what is my goal? Let me understand. Is my goal to drive around and collect every green on the map? Or is there, like, I'm just collecting crystals until it fills up? Beating the pervy allegations, Wolfsbane. I was never fighting those allegations. Who was fighting them? I didn't hire a lawyer. I screamed, I'm guilty in court, bro. When they put me to the stand, I was like fucking the Punisher in that scene. I did it, and I'll do it again, and I'll do it again. That was me, bro. The radar helps. It seems like y'all don't want to see it. If y'all don't want to see it, I don't have to do it. I can do it off stream and just enjoy it myself. You know what? I'll put up a poll and let y'all vote for it. Just yes and no. Alright, chat, I'll let y'all vote. Y'all choose. Whatever y'all vote is what's gonna happen. So no one can blame me. If we don't do it or we do it, it's y'all fault for not voting. We have a lot of no's so far. We might not be doing it. Laugh at these bold choices. I mean, you know me, Z-Box. I wasn't going to settle for a simple yes or no. Oh, we got a lot of no's. We might not be doing it. So whoever voted for it, my bad, y'all. I mean, worst case, how about this? Worst case, what we can do is beat the game, load back in, get the green energy to get the unlock. So I think people just want to see me beat the game right now. So I think that's a good middle ground. I can beat the game right now. And for those of you who want to see me do it, we'll, after we beat the game, after we get the end cutscene, after I give my little review, we'll come back and we'll spend the last like hour stream doing it. Is that a fair middle ground for those who want to see it? Are y'all happy with that middle ground? Those who are like, yes, please. Is that a good middle? Like, I just move forward for those who want to just move forward now and come back later? Yeah, that's what we'll do. I'm going to end it and we'll agree to that. You get the choice to not save at the end so you can... Oh, okay. Post-stream content is even better. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what we'll do. So I'm just going to end the poll. I think I saved and I'm scared that I didn't save, so let me save. Yeah, business before pleasure. We'll handle business and we'll go back and we'll sneak peek the OF. Alright, let's go. I think I did just save, but I'm paranoid. I'm a paranoid gamer who wasn't sure if I saved or not. Alright, y'all ready?
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
Yes, I am.
Once we leave, there's no turning back. If there's
Samus 2025 colorized is crazy. Why did they even ask the first question to then ask this? Why did they just ask this question in the beginning?
All right, listen up. We got a lot of ground to cover, so check your gear. If it don't punch a hole in something, we don't got a use for it. Our mission.
Oh shit! Is our boy getting upgraded? Did our boy just get upgraded, chat?
To do that, we gotta cross Soul Valley and destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
He's cool now. Oh, he got a huge yo, he looked like me. He wanted to be me so bad, chat. Oh, these are the things from the beginning of the game. With it. Hey, yo, that's what I said to your mom, chat. Open her up! And that's me. Oh, this is actually really good recreation.
I must increase power.
No, I told you I can only guarantee 80%.
Recalculating. Warning. System critical.
We need to abort, the weapon's gonna blow. Oh no.
Did he die? Did we just kill Robo? Did Robo just die? Robo is definitely dead. Robo just sacrificed himself for the mission. Brobo! Not my Brobo! Oh, Brobo's good. Somehow.
Force field destroyed.
Well done.
Brobo dapping up too? Yo, Brobo dapping up the black dude is crazy. That was a perfect dap too. That shit had the sound. Y'all heard it? It said pop.
She did good.
He gave him the best dap he ever experienced. Why are we mourning an inanimate object?
This is our moment. Coming, Mac?
Yes, sir, Sarge.
The AI is good. He made it. All right, let's go. Y'all ready? Yo, why are her hips moving? You see how smooth Samus's hips are moving in this cutscene? Do y'all see this, chat? Them shits was swaying. You look at it. Yo, y'all see this? They definitely animated this cutscene way different than any other. She was not her hips were not moving that crazy in any other cutscene, chat.
Wow, this place is so beautiful.
Scanning everything because I definitely missed shit apparently. No. Fuck. They gonna attack us?
The robots are awake.
Yeah.
Oh, they were in there. That's where they were sleeping.
Response to Samus.
Let's see if my percentages went up. If that was one of the things I didn't scan. Nope. Am I not supposed to step on this? Oh no. Okay. You're not guiding me? Okay. Did y'all see that weird reflection on the geyser when they were flying through? I mean, on the visor? I said the geyser. The visor. Let me see if I can get that again. No. Hey, yo. Little thick ass alien. I forgot about the little aliens. Let me stop being freaky, chat. Let me lock in. Let's be for real. Stop playing, chat. Stop playing. Y'all being freaky today. The 12 Lamorn who left to find you. None have returned. Damn. I know nothing of their fate. Did they find you? No. Are you here listening to my words? Yeah, right here. I fear not, for even in the darkness, I cling to hope. I believe you will find your way to Viewros. I believe you will save us. Okay, so this is just more lore. I missed actually some lore elsewhere because I missed literally one of the platform scans for lore. I kind of forgot about that. I would have went back and at least gotten that scan. Oh well.
You okay, Samus?
Oh, y'all can't see that? Let's see. Did that count as a scan? I'm just curious. No. Yeah. Oh, I missed 2 of them actually. I don't even know where these were. Those are early ones, and I missed this one. So I missed those 2 and then one of these. Those are the only ones I really cared about because those give you actual story. Oh well. See, that's the problem. I gave up on these scans because I missed one and I stopped looking for them. Let's see if I can get that reflection thing that I saw before. No, I don't know what was causing that. It was weird. What are these? It's an energy turbine, so that's how you get the energy. What's this? Psychic command received. Expanding object. Expanding. Penetrating? What is this gonna do?
Whoa, it's unfolding. The robots are the keys.
Hey, we got an elevator. Let's head up.
Y'all ready? Y'all on here? Yeah, okay. Oh, should I be standing here? Oh, hey. Hey, what are you doing in my spot? Okay, I should be standing here, though. Yeah. Yeah, we're just the crew.
Look. Isn't it gorgeous?
I feel like those are enemies. What is this? Can't scan it too far. I'll never know. I'll never know, chat. Oh, let me go back to my spot. Let me go back. My bad. My bad. Yo, why are you staring at me so heavy, bro? You good?
Watch out!
Yo, you staring at me, bro. Bro's giving me the creeps, chat. Oh, now they're all staring at me. Oh, we're back here. Oh, now I can do this thing.
We have finally reached the top of the tower.
Did I mark this last time? No. Y'all can't come with me, I think. I think y'all are cooked.
How does she do that?
Magnets. It's kind of actually very straightforward. It's just for a guy who knows a lot about technology, he's a little excited about some magnets. What's this? Is the elevator? Oh, this is the master teleport. What's this? Oh, it's an escape pod. Oh, it's a healing pod. It's the activator for the master teleporter. Are we just gonna teleport ourselves home? I assume someone's gonna. The Sylux is gonna show up and be like, "Stop right there! I want to fight you before you go home." And then I'm gonna have to help these 4 or 5 get home.
Look at this place. Jeez.
It's me, baby. Yeah, Big Samus. Big Samus. Big Samas. Same ass. Yo, look at them cheeks. Yo, this is crazy. They hyper animated these scenes to make sure you see Samus got ass and hips, because they did not do that in the other suits. The other suits did not move this way, chat.
You got the keys. Take us home.
Let's go. And Sylux is gonna be like, wait just 1 minute. I decree that I fight thee. Where do I go to take y'all home? Oh, this. Oh, I couldn't even scan it. Yeah, approve comments, because I realize y'all.
This must be the master teleporter.
Masturbator. Where'd those come from? Where'd she pull that out from, chat? She literally pulled this out of nowhere. That was some video. That was a video game ass moment.
Guys, I can't believe it. We're actually going home.
Oh. Oh, my brain. You good? What happened? Wait, what? Confused. Wait, what? So did everyone die? Am I actually in heaven? Was I joking and this is actually the afterlife? Or did she survive? But how'd she end up in the past? Wait, what? I'm a little confused. I must have missed something. So this really is time travel. I was joking about the time travel. Oh, wait, was that Sylux I just saw? Is that what they're implying? I think that scene was implying that was him. Oh, now he's a god. Wait a minute, why'd you get upgraded? I don't like this. Oh, the healing pod. Okay, the healing pod healed him. He was there on the battlefield. He was just a soldier, but I thought I was fighting. Bro, I don't even know who the fuck are you. I should have played the DS game for this chat. Oh, I should scan him, huh? Okay, I probably just hit those arms first. Bounty Hunter, using a modified version of a Galactic Federation battlesuit, reconstructed using the latest nanotechnology. Sylux is a bounty hunter with a personal grudge against the Galactic Federation and Samus Aran. Oh, so he used to be a bounty. Oh, I was joking about how he wanted to be just like me for real, but he was just like me. He was a bounty hunter. I didn't know that. Plotting revenge on both, he has been running a long campaign of covert operations, including spying on Samus. Freaky ass. In the cosmic year 20X6, he successfully stole a Metroid from a Galactic Federation base. By raising clones of this Metroid and fusing them with other life forms, he found a method of controlling minds and soon formed a private army. With this, he took control of the leadership of the space pirates, seizing their army as well. He then began attacking Galactic Federation research facilities one after another, and in the process used the information and technology he gathered to upgrade his suit and weapons. Presumably, he attacked the UTO research center on planet Tanamar with the same intent and did not expect to encounter Samus Aran. So he ran into me, we teleported, but he died? Or maybe I was seeing a different moment in which Samus said him not die, but he took a lot of damage, where Samus lost a lot of soldiers and she showed up. I'm actually really intrigued by this, and I wish I had more information about what's going on. Oh shit. Oh, I see. Can I just... Oh, whoops. God damn it. Nope, didn't do anything. I should take free damage or avoid damage. Okay. Oh wait, I don't know what I'm doing with this, but I'm doing it. Oh, okay.
Alright, let's get the rest of these arms.
Oh. Is he gonna be vulnerable now? Nice. Whoa! Bro activated the three-headed red dragon. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Oh wait, nano arm tip formed into a dragon head. This form puts heavy strain on the nano machines. It can be active only for a short time. Damaging the dragon's head will increase the strain, reducing the duration. Okay, so just hit the head spot. Wait, can I just... Fuck. Wait, who's dying? Someone's dying. Oh, are you serious? I'm about to lose because of this. Yo, who's dying now? Well, this is annoying. Yo, why'd they make them a part of the final boss fight?
I'm alive. I counted 4. Took him out once. You do it, Dad. Watch your feet.
I've taken so much damage because of these guys dying. Damn, I'm low health. I get cooked this fight, chat. Wait, no. Aim at this thing. Oh, you get heals from this. I didn't realize. No. Oh. Trying to lock on. Oh, that was swinging. Fuck, how was I supposed to dodge that? Oh yeah, dash back. I didn't even think about simple dash back. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, tap A, tap A. Fuck. Who's dead? Who's dead? Who the fuck is dead? Stop dying! Yo, this is actually mad annoying. Why do they put these fuckers in this fight, bro? I should be alone now. Now I get what people are saying. How the fuck do you dodge this? Oh, I didn't get any damage on them. Oh, shit. I was expecting that to come right at me. I actually need this health too. I'm getting cooked. Nope. Nope. Aim at the thing! Wait, what? I didn't even get a chance to damage him. Fuck. Keep getting the dash back. No, I'm dashing back. Why isn't he dashing? Or am I supposed to not dash there? Interesting. Fuck! So fucking annoying. Oh! He tricked me out there. That was big brain trickery. What's this? I don't know what this is. Oh! Bro! Oh. No! I'm trying to go left, but she kept going back. Oh, I'm about to lose. It's rap chat. We're cooked. Unless we get heals soon. Because we're not even... Look how much health we have, and we're not even at the... And they're giving me the smallest heals possible, too. I lost so much health healing these guys, though. That's so rage-inducing. Why'd they give them health bars? I couldn't at least just let these fuckers be normal? Because I can't protect them. It's not like I can keep them from getting damaged. Is it just... Yeah, I think it should just be tapping. Tapping seems to do like just as much damage as if I wasn't. Oh shit, they're electric right now. I didn't expect that. Move! I'm stuck on someone. Yo, they thought... I think they thought the friends would be cool for this fight, but they're actually mad annoying. Oh, what am I supposed to do? Oh, fuck! Oh, I guess... Oh, fucking god.
I'm okay.
Did I just game over because a bot died in the final boss fight? What the fuck were they thinking in this boss fight? Yo, what the fuck is this final boss fight? Why would I want to be a fucking medic for the final boss fight? Why do they think I would possibly want to play this game and be a medic for the final boss fight? That's actually an insane choice. At least make them tanky. If they were going to do this annoying shit, just make them super tanky. So I'm not worrying about these guys. That low-key makes this a unentertaining boss fight. Move away from me, please. Thank you. Oh, I have to scan him probably again. Yep, I have to scan him. This is my first, because... Not that it matters. I don't even think this matters. I'm trying to scan the arms and scanning him. Oh, the arms don't have a scan. Losing to the final boss because your teammates died is actually weirdly annoying in like a frustrating way. Like, sure, I was low health. I probably could have locked in and lived. It said damage these to get out of the phase quicker, right? It doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem to go any faster if you damage those. It doesn't seem to go any faster, if I'm being honest. Oh, I destroyed one of the heads finally. Oh, do I have to destroy all 3 heads to get out of the phase faster? If so, that's crazy because the heads take forever to kill. They actually take. I don't think the ice would do more damage to fire. It doesn't make sense if it does.
I count 4. We took them out once. We can do it again. Watch your feet.
Just got hit by that because fucker was down. Hey, what's up, Boston? I see your question. Let me beat this final boss fight before I think about any other Metroid game. Making this a team fight was a wild choice. I don't know. It's not like I have defensive measures for my teammates. Like I could heal them, or I guess I can heal them. But I can do a charge shot that does AOE heals or some shit. So I'm not they're not constantly down. How is this thing not destroyed yet? I've been spamming it. Why is it taking so many shots? Jesus. This seems a little faster. I think tap shots are the way to go.
Keep it together now.
What am I supposed to do there? It pulls me in no matter what I do. Alright. Fuck! Oh, come on. What? That hit me?
Bad news coming our way. I'm alive. Good.
Isn't it locking on? Okay, that's not good against these. It didn't lock on. The only health I've lost is literally from putting myself in danger to heal these guys. It's kind of crazy. Think about that. How is there still 3? I thought I broke 2 already. Hey, what's up, in the gamer? How you doing? Sorry, and we locked in here. This is the final boss fight, technically. Alright, it's electric now, which means that maybe fire. Oh no! I'm stuck in this. Oh, you can stop. Fuck! Someone else died? No. Oh, they're not dead? Someone's in danger, though. They're all gonna die. Oh, no. These idiots are all gonna die. Come here. Can I tell them where to go? Okay, come this way. Come here.
I'm okay.
Thank you.
View is down. Akabi needs your help.
Systems operational.
Hey, who's down? What the fuck? The whole team? Do we have a squad wipe?
Thanks.
Fuck. Bro, squad wiped. How did they? I don't know what they were thinking with this boss fight, bro. Like, I was all cool with the extra characters, but like this shit, I'm not cool with, chat. Cause they get squad wiped on all these attacks, bro. Okay, she's not dead. Can I heal them before they take damage? Is that a thing? Like Duke's dying right now. Can I go up to him and just heal him? I hit him that. And this is a long ass fight too. So at any moment these fuckers can just die and then I just have to redo. Oh, okay. Halfway point.
Had enough? Oh, I'm just getting started.
Jump, Samus. If I was controlling her, she would have jumped. Oh, I didn't heal before entering whatever phase this is. Okay, good. Now I don't have to worry about them. Now I just gotta lock in and fight him. Where did bro send me? Does bro have the ability to teleport via space-time? Okay, I thought the... Wait, oh, whoa. I wasn't ready for whatever the fuck this is. Do I have to dodge? Am I just shooting? Oh, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what I'm doing. Am I dodging these? Oh yeah, I'm dodging these. Is he aiming at... Oh, what? How does I supposed to know where he's aiming at there? Oh, shit. He's moving. What the fuck? How am I supposed to dodge this, chat? Okay, I dodged it somehow. Okay. Oh, what? What? How did that hit me? I don't know how I was supposed to dodge that. Where the fuck are we? Yo, what kind of abilities does this guy have? Is he a god? I think he might be built different, chat. Okay. This is a new scan. I think last time was a new scan too.
Let's get this over with.
Lock in, he said? No, the same scan. Can I freeze him with ice or some shit? Whoa. I'm gonna try. Whoops, wrong one. Wrong gun. Fuck. What's happening? Oh, bro turned into a bike? What is he doing? I have no idea what this is. Oh, fuck. I had no idea what this was. Oh, hey. Wait, did he take my health? What am I supposed to do here? He took a health bar. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. No, or is this an electricity thing? Am I don't think I know what's going on here. That looks like a health thing like he took from me. Am I supposed to hit him here? Oh, okay, I can scan him. This is clearly something new because I have no idea what's going on. Oh, this is, I already scanned this. What am I doing here? The game's not doing, okay, I'm just waiting. Did he heal? Is that what happened? Yeah, I think he healed. That's annoying. Nah, you can't fear him. I think I'm just fighting him. It's nothing special, I think. Might be easier to do the electricity thing, but if I remember correctly, y'all told me that my beam is the strongest, my basic shot after the upgrade. I don't know what he just did there, but I guess I was far enough away to not take damage. Oh, I tried to dash, but the dash was... That shit zoomed at the end. Is he gonna keep doing that? Yeah. Wait, how do I dodge that? Yo, nothing pisses me off than this game just introducing random new things with no explanation. Where the fuck is he? Can't scan it. It draws firearm attacks, neutralizing them. Only the control beam. What? What the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't even know what I was supposed to do to dodge that either. Is he about to blast me? Fuck! How do I get out of this? How do I get out of this? Oh, I don't even know what he did here last time. Fuck! How am I supposed to... Yo, I can't move faster than him. Can't. What's he about to do? I don't know what this is. Okay. Oh, not this again. I don't know what I do here. The game didn't explain it well enough. Miniature black hole generated by Sylux. It draws firearm attacks, which only the control beam... Am I supposed to control beam him? Instead of the thing? Is that what it's telling me? Yeah. No, it's being pulled by him, though. Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay, I guess that's the challenge. It's getting pulled by. I needed health. Fuck ammo. Oh, it's this one. Fuck. That one went too high. No! Fuck! I might be cooked, chat. I might be cooked. I don't think you can get... Okay. He did mad damage last time. I don't know why he stopped early this time. Turn around, turn around! Fuck. Wait, why am I starting early? Oh, well, didn't matter. No, get out of the fuck. Oh, he's dead. The second half of the boss fight was cool. The first half was weird with the teammates. I wish they cut that part. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It just having to heal people throughout a whole fight isn't really fun, especially when they're bots. Like if it was real humans, maybe.
Spatial anomaly detected.
Great. What now? Here we go. Be ready for anything.
Oh, I stole his ability.
Samus! I knew you'd come back.
Hey, yo.
Never doubted you for a second, boss.
Wait, what'd you say, Chad?
Have you with us.
Samus, does that mean Sylux is...
I'm stealing an E-Tank. Did he? Wait, did I just lose a percentage there? Wait, y'all tell me now I'm at 99% instead of 100%? What is this fucking game, chat? Wait, why is that a thing? He can steal an item from you? Don't tell me y'all trolling. Y'all gotta be trolling. Okay, I was about to say you gotta be trolling. Yo, I was about to crash out, chat. I was about to crash out. We're still at 100%. I was about to crash out, chat. I was about to say this is just doo-doo, bro. This is a garbage game. What were you supposed to do when he was in that mode? Because I didn't figure it out. I turned to a ball. I was doing super bomb. None of it worked.
Oh, your crystal powers the teleporter. It only responds to you.
Oh, boost them. And you did Dark Blade for a sec.
Viewros?
I was trying to dodge him with Bane, but I couldn't. I was boost dashing, and he was just too fast.
Must be Tanamar.
But I guess I should have boost dashed into him.
Home.
And you are sure?
Well, we're gonna find out.
Alright, we're teleporting. Sorry, I gotta lock in chat.
You did it.
We're really going home.
What's that? Oh, it's the Whoa. Oh, he's back for more. He's not done with me. Bro's mad. We're gonna leave him here? If so, that's kind of cold. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, there's more? This isn't the end?
Samus! No!
Protect the teleporter.
Are you alright?
Lock in. Lock the fucking Samus. Oh, is he about to cook the team? Oh, shit. Oh, bro's about to spaz on him.
I got you.
Robot, do the robot thing.
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power.
Are we leaving them?
Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
Damn, he's just smacking up the team, bro. No! Oh, Mackenzie! Ricky! Mackenzie! Oh, yeah, get his arms. Yeah, get his shit. Do him like Thanos. This is straight up from Avengers Infinity War. Ricky! They got him in the back with the shotgun, chat. I'm sorry, team. I'm sorry, team. I didn't mean to leave y'all. What's that? Oh, it's his god. Oh, we can see his face now. Oh, we can see her face. Oh, we already saw her face and his face. Robot, I want to see your face too. No, we left them, chat. We abandoned the team. Why couldn't we just beat Sylux and then leave with them? Honestly, he about to cook them too, because they were getting cooked when they were with me. He about to 1v5 them easy, bro. They're getting rocked. I guess 1v6 because if we're counting Mackenzie. Wait, is it 6? Yeah, it's 5. It's those 4 and then Mackenzie who wasn't fighting. Oh, that's the end. They just ended on the teleport. Wow. That was a crazy cliffhanger. So there's a sequel. Either there's DLC for this game coming or there's a sequel. One of the two. I don't know which one, but that ending is very much a, hey, there's more game or a sequel. That feels like there's more game ending though. Because I feel like a sequel ending, granted, I guess I didn't do the true 100%. I just did the items and y'all were telling me that you get 100% items, 100% whatever. We'll see. But yeah, that was an interesting ending right on the teleport. We abandoned our peoples. Sylux just wouldn't give the fuck up. Cooked, bro. We came back, started bodying them, choked up what's her name. That was crazy. That was a moment. Bro was putting in work, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we abandoned our peoples. We did all that to save them, then we abandoned them, chat. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, okay, so y'all know usually during the credits I like to yap about the game, give a little mini review. Yeah, this game's a solid game, chat. It's a solid, I would say this game is a solid 7.5 out of 10. I would say maybe even an 8 out of 10, but I'm leaning more 7.5 because towards the end of the game the green crystal thing was a little boring. And there was something else. Oh, that final dungeon was a little linear. Like toward that final dungeon was very, you go to this room, 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 you go to this room. Honestly, those final 2 dungeons were kind of that way. The lava dungeon was a little bit that way too. Those first 2 were really good though. The first 2 dungeons really good. I think all the boss fights were pretty solid. I don't think there was a single boss fight I disliked in particular. I don't even think, I think finding the robot pieces in the end, the end hunt, you know, the end game hunt was kind of cool. It was quicker than the other games, and they had like 2 like special fights for them, which made them a little more enjoyable. The lore in this game's pretty good. I think the story's okay. It's not like some super deep story, but it's a solid story. The story about the alien species and how they got they thought they were creating like an infinite energy in a better world, accidentally created essentially a zombie outbreak was kind of cool, and how they were trying to save their people, but they couldn't save them, and they had to basically wait for me to come and save them. But what's crazy is, did we save them? In the end, I don't even know if we saved them. We didn't even get to meet the Lamorn dude. Wasn't that the whole point of this adventure? Or like, for the Lamorn, wasn't the whole point of the adventure they wanted us to come save them and meet him, and he was like, he's losing hope, but he's there? Are they implying that he was killed by Sylux? I don't know. I'm a little confused. And they said there were 12 of them out there, or was it 12 or 16? There was like a lot of them out there. Are there going to be more, like, are they hinting that the next game we're going to be hunting down those other 12 or finding them? I don't know. It was just interesting. It seemed to be like we were trying to do something. We were the chosen one to save them. But apparently Will's been saying it's to bring back the seed with their collective memory. But did we do that? Did I do that? I got the suit. You know? So I don't know. But I thought story was solid. I like the Lamorn stuff. I even like them adding people. I literally remember in Metroid Prime 2, I was saying I feel like the games could use some personality. Like, I feel like sometimes Samus is too like stiff and doesn't really give a appropriate reaction for what's happening. I guess that's supposed to be her character. She's supposed to be unshakable. So it was so cool to see like regular people in this world, and to see that like when she's doing these things, there are people in this universe who care about what she's doing, and her actions have an effect on the universe. It's not just her doing something on an alien planet for species that doesn't exist anymore. So that was cool. I like that moment, but also it's just another Prime story. So I don't know. I think I was seeing people complain about the story in this game, but the Lamorn stuff is literally the same story from Prime 1 and Prime 2. They seem to do the same story every time. Species, ultra intelligent, another dimension or whatever it is. Horrible something happens from the environment. The only difference was no space pirates this time. I think that was the only difference. No space pirates, no Metroids, but. Well, I guess technically they were Metroids. Technically the bosses were fused with Metroids. But, you know, no, like, obvious Metroids, Metroid experiment, blah, blah, blah. It's just the dead species. So story was solid. The graphics were fantastic. These were really good graphics. I think the graphics in this game were some of the best graphics in any Nintendo game. I don't think a Nintendo game has looked this good, like, visually. Like, from a realism standpoint. They've had better art styles. Like, I love Yoshi's Island's art style and such. You know, there's better art styles. But from a realism, this is their most realistic looking game. Combat was good. So the gameplay was solid. Like, it felt like a Metroid Prime game with a lot of quality of life improvements, in my opinion. Like, having the second stick was so huge to me. Second stick made such a huge difference in how the game feels and plays. The car controlled cool. Like, it was fun to drive the car with the boost and the drifting. Although the car was a little underutilized, that's I guess a criticism I'll give. Like, I don't get the point of the car in the game, because, like, yeah, it's there for the desert, but it's very heavily underutilized. The only time they really used the car was in the lava boss fight. That was the only time it was like, oh, we're using the car right now. The lava stage in general, because they also had like a second fight with the car on the lava stage. Yeah, I don't know why the car was even in the game, if I'm honest. Like, it seemed like it was a last minute, like, hey, we have this big desert, it's going to be annoying to walk back and forth, so maybe we should add a vehicle. That seems like the only reason the car exists. Which is interesting, because the car had such a cool building sequence, too. Like, the sequence you go through to build your car, to me, was cool. Like, the whole, hey, we're collecting parts, we're fixing the building, the factory that builds these cars. Even getting the story behind the cars and like how it existed for the Lamorn was cool. And then it was like, you got a car, and then you barely used it for the rest of the game, other than to like drive through the desert. So that was it's just interesting. It's like they clearly emphasized it in that beginning portion. It was like, you're building this thing, look at it's personalized for you, Samus. And then it doesn't make much of a difference for the remainder of the game and the gameplay. I thought that said Nintendo of North Korea. I was about to say, what? What? Nintendo of North Korea. So yeah, car was interesting. The car was fun. It just was, it felt like a random addition, if that makes sense. Like, it didn't really connect heavily to the base gameplay. But yeah, I thought, just to sum it all up, I thought the game was solid. Gameplay was solid, graphics were great, story was good. 88% scans, but 100% items, baby. We unlocked hard mode. We might do a hard mode run, chat. We might do hard mode with like some challenge. I don't know, I'll think of it, but some challenge. Wait, you can throw power bombs at him. Power bombs. Oh, like you can oh, that's genius. I didn't even think about doing that. I forgot you can do that. That's the thing. That's another thing. There's so many mechanics included in this game that I feel like weren't used to their full maximum. I would have loved if they required that in the boss fight fictional. I think that would have been really cool. Like the whole power bomb, the whole psychic thing wasn't as heavily used as it should have been. Like, sure, it was ever present in the game, but I feel like they never pushed it back past the same puzzle. Like, they had one idea for the shot, and that was the whole, use the shot the exact same way the whole time. They had one idea for using the power bombs and using the psychic bombs, and that it was that same way the whole time, the same puzzle every time. The final unlock item is cool, but so I do think the final suit, the ability of that suit is the best ability in any Prime game. But I'm not gonna lie, as much as I was glazing it, it's low-key useless, because like you don't do as much aggressive backtracking in this game, which is a plus though, because the backtracking in the old games got annoying after a while. Like, you'd be running through a long ass map, it would take forever to get from the one area to the next area. In the OG games, it was a headache. In this game, they really streamlined it, which is why the playtime is probably much lower. This game's shorter, not because I think there's less game. I think there's just less heavy backtracking and less slow backtracking. A lot of it a lot of the backtracking was made, I guess, a little more straightforward and a little less annoying, if that makes sense. Yeah, so all that to say, the game was solid. 7.5 to 8. I'm somewhere in the 7.5 to 8 range. It's a good game. The gameplay's fantastic. It's a lot of quality of life improvements with the maps. We'll be able to mark on the map. The backtracking was good in this game. One of the better Metroid Prime backtracking situations where it wasn't as aggressive. So I really appreciated them not going insanely aggressive on the backtracking. Yeah, solid game. The only negatives I would say is the car felt a little purposeless. It felt like it didn't influence the gameplay as much as it should have. That's my complaint. A lot of the gameplay mechanics that they show off and they introduce aren't pushed to their limits. Like most Nintendo games, they'll introduce a mechanic, they'll go easy puzzle, medium puzzle, harder puzzle, hardest. This didn't have that. It was like kind of mechanic, puzzle, and the puzzle was the same pretty much every single time. And that's for all of them. Psychic bomb, psychic power bomb, psychic shot, psychic charge shot, and the car even falls in there. The bike falls in there. You're like, here it goes. Oh, here's kind of a use for it, and then you never really did different thing. Yeah, but it was solid. Like, it's a solid game. It's solid. It's very similar to other Metroid Prime games. Very, very similar. Like almost, I would say almost like a recreation because the new mechanics aren't as aggressively used. But yeah, let's press A. We unlocked hard mode. We 100%ed items. We did not 100% scans, but you know the game kind of locked me out of that, so I had to take the L on that. And y'all said there's a post-credit scene of some sort. Yes, there is. Okay, so we teleport. Where are we? Oh, the suit looks a little different. It looks nice though. Oh, where is she? So everyone died? Is that what they're telling me? I still want to know what the fuck happened with the teleportation. So we teleported. Some people teleported with us. Some people died. Fuck. Well, that's the memory of the people, right? The memory of the Lamorn. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, yo, he high res as shit now. Well, now we're just Samus again. We're Samus. Are we rebuilding their planet? Yo, she looks so high res here. I know this is a pre-rendered cut, not pre-rendered. It's literally just a video. Are we just rebuilding the tree, basically? Rebuilding their planet? Saving now will mark this save slot as mission complete. If you later choose to start a new game in this save slot. Yeah, I want to save, right, chat? Should I save? Is that what I'm trying to do? I need to know. Save the environment and the gamer. This game is gorgeous fictional. The tree holds the memory of the Lamorn. No, I know. I'm just trying to figure out. Y'all say, wait, you both saying don't save? Darkblade said yes. If I save, I can't reload. Oh, so I don't want to save, right? Because we want to. Yeah, we're gonna finish up the green Darkblade. That's what we agreed. We're gonna no 100% crystals if you save. Okay, so we're gonna do the crystals. So we don't want to save because all it saves is the boss for the final boss fight. You can only restart the game if you save for hard mode, right? But I can redo the boss fight if I want to do hard mode later. I don't mind. The boss fight wasn't that hard, and it was what 30 minutes of our time, 40 minutes. I can redo that. Off stream. Yeah, we're doing it for Samus's OnlyFans. So I don't want to save, right? I just want to get this right, chat. Hey, Google, set AC to 72 degrees. Sorry, I'm waiting for y'all to answer the... If I save, it just restarts the game. Okay, so no. Save game was skipped. Alright, now we can just drive through the desert and collect, we can yap about the game as we drive through the desert and collect, or I guess we should look up the scene first. Let's watch the scene first. Give me a sec, chat. Let me find that. I think that would actually be more beneficial right now. Un momento, por favor, chat. One moment, please. Because apparently there's one difference if you 100%. You know what I just realized? They didn't show me Samus's face. Did I not get to see her face simply because I didn't get 100% scans? Because I got soft locked? I'm so angry right now, chat. I'm so angry, bro. They soft locked me on that shit. That's so rage inducing, actually. How dare they used to only be 80% required to see her. Now you gotta get a full 100% to see her. Shit, why are they so aggressive in this one? Okay, give me a second. Let me find it. All the thumbnails are her face. We're gonna do Prosafia Gaming's. Hurry up. Fucking ads. I should have watched this on my account, but I'm watching on the MCG account, which doesn't have YouTube Premium. Okay. There's a bad ending? Wait a minute, let's watch the bad ending. Or are they all slightly different? Is it the same ending, just slightly different? Okay. Alright, let's just jump to the 100% ending. Oh, this is okay. Wait. Let's watch the 100% ending first. There's apparently another secret ending. So let's all right, we're watching this, chat. This is just the 100% ending. So this is if you 100% the game. So this is what I would have gotten if actually 100% of the scans, which was required in this one to see Samus. That makes me upset. Because it makes me upset because it's possible to accidentally miss a scan and then you have to replay the whole game to get this. That's the only reason it makes me upset. They shouldn't cock block us behind seeing Samus. Alien boy. Oh yeah, we can see her face. Her high-res ass face. She looks I feel like they change her face literally every single game. Wait, I saw it for like a microsecond, so I looked away. Yeah. I like this face though. This one looks really high-res. That's like a really high-resolution model. We get Zero Suit? No Zero Suit, Samus? I didn't realize her suit's nanotech. Has it always been nanotech, chat? And I just never noticed. Okay. I don't know why they have a comparing the endings, or this just compares the normal ending versus 100%. All right, we're gonna watch the secret Sylux. I don't think I can get this one because I didn't 100%. So let's watch this one. Oh, they're playing Metroid Prime 1 music there. I never realized how much like Halo enemies the space pirates look. They straight up look like the Covenant from Halo.
Commander, what are you doing? I've commanded your troops to hold your position.
I've confirmed the pirate's new weapon. If I can seize it.
No, I've dispatched Samus's team. Await their arrival and join forces.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Is this Sylux?
Sir, proceed as planned. Get me that weapon.
Oh, okay. So he thought he was the guy. He was like, I'm not waiting for Samus. I'm that guy. Oh, does he get nuked? Does his squad get squad wiped by the nuke? The turnaround run. This is a different planet. This has nothing to do. I thought the vision she was seeing was from the beginning of the game. Now, I'm not gonna lie, he kind of justified Sylux. He's low-key justified. Did she just break that with a simple charge shot? Why is the charge shot that strong in the base game? She just charge shotted a giant cannon. Or was that supposed to be super missile? She charged that way too quick for a super missile. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Reasonable crash out, chat. Oh, fucking ads. I don't want to see this. How do we get rid of these off the screen? Hi. Nah, reasonable crash out, chat. 100% reasonable crash out. Everyone he knows died. I guess if he had waited, they wouldn't have died. No, I feel like that would have destroyed them either way. There's no way that huge explosion would have let them live. And now he has metal arms. Nah, reasonable crash out, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Hear me out. Reasonable crash out. Unless they would have lived, if they would have sat there, I don't think they would have lived, right? Would they have died either way? Or am I tripping? Oh, they told him to extract. They didn't tell him to wait. They told him to extract. Okay. All right. That makes more sense. Sorry. I thought they told him to wait there. I'm like, waiting there seems like they would have died either way. But if they told him to extract, he should have left. But that seemed very quick. I don't think he had enough time to extract. Y'all think he had enough time to extract, chat? Or am I tripping? How did he was there for a little bit. They were there for like 5 seconds. They ran for like 5 seconds. It seemed like they would have died either way. But maybe if they could have extracted immediately, maybe. I don't know. Maybe there's something that would have happened. From what I was seeing, it looked like they were dead no matter what. Yeah, I thought he got orders to reinforce her, to stay with her. That's what they seem to imply. Like, stay and wait for her. I thought they were telling him. Like, hey, stay here. Oh, well, we can start playing the game while we, yap. Because we're going to collect the crystals. No, I saw he broke the orders. They told him not to move forward, but I didn't think they were going to extract him. I thought they said just wait for Samus and she'll do the Samus thing. Wait, what? What's the difference? Chrono Tower? Oh, no. Chrono Tower, I think, is the beginning of the end game. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Welcome back, baby. Probably not, but it's Samus's fault. It's not Samus's fault or Platoon 7's, because I guess this happens during her time on military payroll. No, he said, I told you to hold back, means he wasn't even supposed to be there to begin with. But they were there. They were there from the beginning. Oh, okay. Maybe I misunderstood. What I got was they told him to stay and wait. And what I read that as, they said, wait, she's coming, just let her handle it. And then he was like, I want to be a hero. So it was his fault for trying to be a hero is what I got. But like, it seemed like they were dead either way, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I misunderstood that. But that's why he hates, I'm not saying he's reasonable for hating Samus. I'm saying if he hates the Federation army. You know what's funny? Wasn't I talking about this in the beginning, chat? Low-key, I predicted that ending. Go back to the first stream. I was literally joking. I was like, Samus is just watching people die. She doesn't care about anybody's lives. And I feel like that's why his crash out was. He feels like she shows up, she doesn't die, everyone around her dies, and she doesn't give a fuck. She feels nothing. Because think about it, Samus feels nothing. She watched the whole squad get wiped, and she just like, get up, bruh. Get up, bruh. Stop being weak. Nah, I'm just... Wolfsbane's like bad take. I'm just being silly. I'm just being devil's advocate right now. We being devil's advocate. Why did he want to claim the weapon? Did they see what was his motivation? Did he just want the glory? Was he like, I have to do it for my glory? He trying to be like Samus? And what? Wait, is he a bounty hunter? It said he was a bounty hunter. What about, are bounty hunters just a rank in this army? Because like it feels like everyone in this this army is a fucking bounty hunter. He wanted the weapon. Was he good? So was he just gonna turn bad either way? Is that what they're implying there? Like he was gonna be a villain no matter what. He just we pushed him forward. Have you never switched jobs? Have you ever? Yeah, he caused the tragedy. He was like, you know what? Fuck yeah, I'm crashing out. He's like, I'm crashing out on everybody, any and everyone who was there. If you had anything to do with this, I'm crashing out on you. Let's start south and then work our way up. So am I going to collect every... So what am I doing here, chat? I just want to make sure I understand. Am I collecting every crystal, or am I just collecting enough crystals? You get what I'm asking? Come on, it wouldn't let me throw my thing. Yo, these enemies are so annoying. Every green crystal on the map. Jeez Louise. Okay, y'all ready? Y'all ready, chat? The mini-map's not good enough, bro. It's not clear where the shit is. You know? I guess I'm heading this direction. I'm trying to do them in an order. I wish they just let you look at the map. There's nothing over here apparently. No, there is. The radar just made them disappear for a bit. Something over here apparently. Okay, there we go. We got that. Got that. Something over here apparently. Samus exclusively does work for law enforcement, collecting their bounties. How does that make her a merc? She's kind of a merc. It's not that long. The main crystal bar is about 75% of crystal. Okay. She's kind of. Mind playing music in the background while you're doing this? Playing music? Yeah, I could play some generic Nintendo music. Actually, that's a little hard for me to do. But yeah, I guess we could do it. We could pull it off because I have to mute the game. You're gonna hear the game still, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna do Nintendo music because that's the only way I don't get my shit. Or I can just do Metroid Prime music. We can just do old Metroid Prime music. We might have ads. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, fictional. That's why I'm doing this, so I can look at the concept art. Because I was told that's how you unlock the concept art. So that's why we're that's why I'm even doing this. I wouldn't have done this if we weren't doing that. Right here. Oh, I realize y'all can't hear the game. Is it so hard to back up? Yeah, because I'm not on my YouTube. That's why I said it was gonna be a little hard for me to do. I don't have my YouTube on here because you know, this is for stream. This device I use. So we have the MCG's account on here, the Modern Classic Gamers, and we do. I don't pay for YouTube Premium on here because I don't want to pay for YouTube Premium twice. You know, it's kind of like that. I don't want to double dip or like Google double dip me, I guess is more accurate. Wait, where? The radar makes it hard. Okay, right here. I was gonna say it makes it hard to tell exactly where the fuck the crystals that you're looking for are. Is there some over here? Is it saying? Or is that really far? You know? I think that might be really far. Oh no, right here. See? I think there's some over here though. Yeah, right here. Does the lava... Wait, lava swimmer? What's that? Oh, right here. They don't want to show her taking odd job bounties. They want her to be more like a space Wild West sheriff. Wild West sheriff is crazy. Howdy, y'all. I'm Samus. Howdy, y'all. Low-key having enemies here is actually bad annoying. What? There's something I missed back here. Oh, yep. Small one. Damn it. I wish I had done this cleaner. If I had known I was going to have to get every single crystal on the map eventually, I would have done this way cleaner my initial playthrough. I can't tell which direction I should be driving. So, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, they pop up on your map. I can't. This radar is kind of ass. Am I gonna lie, chat? Like, I guess it shows you the direction you should be going, but it's not clear. Like, is it close to you? Is it far from me? I would love to know. It's gonna move diagonally throughout the map, I guess. Fucking this. Okay. This one. Apparently there's something right here, a small one. No, not close though. Oh, right here. Okay. In real life, bounty hunters work mostly for law enforcement. Star Wars bounty hunters are more mercs than bounty hunters. That's fair. But even in real life, like the bounty hunters, they do it purely for money, you know? It's not like they're doing it out of the kindness of their heart or anything. Like, Samus is very unique, so they make her seem like just like, she's just a good guy. You know, that's the energy they give her. But most bounty hunters are like cash only. Apparently I missed way more than I realized. This song's always giving me X-Files vibes. Alright, well, so, you know, someone who was asking me when am I going to play 2D Metroid? I'm actually going to be discussing that tomorrow. I'm going to be going through a full game list and kind of figure out what games I want to try to play next year. You know, it's not like a final list because, you know, there's always something coming out, always something new. But, you know, I want to put together at least an idea of what to expect in the coming year. Oh, wait, there's something over here. I missed it. Yeah, listen, Dark. This was the. I saw this was the choice. I was like, oh, extended too. Perfect music. It's chill music, chill cruising music. You vibing, you driving, vibing and driving. Right here, just a random crystal in the middle of the desert. Fuck, missed one. I'm not gonna lie, I hate the way this radar is designed. I'm actually not a big fan of this. The radar should be more of a map. Instead of just... because it's hard to tell how far something is. They should just put this on the mini-map. There's nothing back this way. I can't tell the distance of the things I'm looking for. But it's just big green dot or small green dot. But it doesn't tell me, is big green dot right there or is it really far? You know, like you don't know until you get really close to it. Which is not the most fun way to collect this shit. And collecting this not even the problem. It's the way they tell you about it. I guess it's better than having nothing because they could have pulled an asshole move and literally gave you nothing. Wait, there's something back here I missed? Are you serious? A single spec? Are they serious? Look what I missed, chat. I really gotta pay attention because you missed these single specs. You're cooked. Something back here apparently I missed. A single spec. Are you arguing about what a bounty hunter is? A bounty hunter is D's nuts, chat. Haha, got him. Oh, I got you so good, chat. Oh, right here. Just driving up and down this shit, collecting dots as I see them. It's essentially what the goal is. Probably driving back and forth a lot. Bounty or booty hunter? Oh, I'm definitely booty hunter. I be looking for Chat's mom on bootyhunter.com. Y'all ever been there? She got a live stream on there, Chad. Look at that. Hey, what's up, Metroid Miles? Yeah, Metroid Prime Forza edition. That's basically what we're playing. You beat Final Fantasy 4? Nice. Proud of you. I have a bad secret, chat. I've never really played a Final Fantasy game. Like, I might have touched one, but I've never truly played a Final Fantasy game, like all the way through. I'm pretty sure I've booted up one on a ROM or something in my past. But I don't think I've ever actually played a Final Fantasy. I've always really wanted to play Final Fantasy Tactics. That's more up my alley. I'm very much a fan of like turn-based games that are more strategy like that, less traditional turn-based. I've always been more of a fan of that, like XCOM like games, like where you control your movement. Fire Emblem, you know, or wait, is Fire Emblem like that, or am I thinking of? I think I'm thinking of Advance Wars. Advance Wars is like that, where you control your location. God damn it, the location of the character is really important in those fights. Wait, I looked away because I was arguing in chat. When did we start playing Mario Kart World? Hey, yo. Yeah, MK World minus all the tricks and the tracks. Mario Rabbids ass game. Yeah, I like Mario Rabbids. There you go. I've been having mad fun playing that with the co-op. Low key, I think I'm gonna finish my single player playthrough of that game though. I like Mario Rabbids. I like that kind of RPG turn based. You know, I prefer that over the just strategizing with, you know, like the Pokemon style. I prefer that over the Pokemon style. But that's why I never really played those kind of games, because I never really was the biggest fan. I mean, I've started playing them more now that I've played like that I've played Paper Mario and stuff, and I appreciate them a little bit more than I did when I was younger. But they're still not my like favorite game type, you know. Yeah, this desert, definitely I can imagine Mario Kart critics would be crashing out on, because it's definitely not it's not fantastic, for being honest. Like, it's not bad when you're just in the base game, but like doing what I'm doing right now is actually crazy ass. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why this scanner makes me so mad. The way the scanner works, they could have done the scanner better, chat. They should have just made it a map, if you ask me. Versus like a radar. The radar is like, I've driven by this apparently like 3 times, because the radar is very vague about which direction you should be heading. There's something back here apparently I missed. Yeah, right here. Or more, not necessarily where you should be heading, how close things are. Because I'll drive a circle around some of this shit. So I think it's farther than it is close, and it'll be like right there. Booty hunters, all they hear, swiggity swooty, I'm coming for that booty as I head down is crazy. Samus really has to stop fighting dark reflections. That's all she does. She fights dark reflections of herself. Although Sylux at least is a character, like a real character, versus like and even if you don't like fully agree with his motivations, he at least has a motivation that isn't simply I'm evil, you know? So I respect him as a villain more than I do like the other characters like Dark Samus and stuff. Not that I think anything's wrong with Dark Samus. Dark Samus is simply a clone that was hunting down Phazon. I guess maybe we get more info on Dark Samus next game and I might like her more. But, you know, from a character standpoint, she's just very vague. Whereas Sylux, like, we actually got to see a cutscene of his motivation. Like, and it's like a human motivation. Even if you think he's wrong, that was very human of him. You know, like, oh, my failure, because I wouldn't have succeeded if blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm going to get my revenge. It's very human. Very realistic motivation. But, you know, I've only played Prime 1 and 2, so maybe I get more details in Prime 3 that will make me understand her more. But as of now, she just seems evil for the sake of evil. Or just to hate Samus simply because she's a clone of her. But, you know, that could be a deep story, too. That could be a deep story about how we hate ourselves. Like, our worst enemies are ourselves. You know, maybe chat. Maybe there's something deep there that I'm not seeing. How did I not hit this guy? I was about to say. Fuck. God damn it, did I really miss this? Twice? There's still one of you around, bro? What are you doing? Leave me alone. Are you tired of fighting me, bro? God damn it. Those things really don't die unless you run them over. That's so annoying. I left so many micro pieces like this around too because I didn't realize I would have to eventually collect them all. I thought I was just collecting like some of them. Let me Oh fuck, that's not the pause button. Let me crack a do and read what y'all are saying. Are you playing Prime 3 next? I don't know, Dylan. Maybe. I guess that would make sense because I said I would immediately. Yeah, maybe. Just to complete the quadology. Complete all 4 games, maybe. That probably makes sense. I need to see through the eyes of Sylux more. I want to understand him like Thanos from him. I agree, Darkblade. So far, I think he's actually pretty interesting. Like, I like his motivation. Even if y'all think he's wrong, he's an interesting character. Like Thanos, like you said. Like Thanos, just an interesting character. Just like, even if Thanos, you're like, his solution's ridiculous, he's kind of captivating. I feel that way about Sylux. Even if you could say the way he's crashing out is a little ridiculous, it's not their fault. It's a little captivating. Like, that's why I was giving him the little Thanos is right treatment, because it's kind of like that. You know, the whole Thanos was right. I'm not saying he's the same level as Thanos. I'm saying did I say that, Z-Box? Did I say that? Did I say he was the same level? I'm just saying he's similar. Like the concept of him being having a motivation that's you can say Thanos' motivation is ridiculous. I have to destroy half the universe in order to save the other half is ridiculous. Like he has the Infinity Gauntlet and he thought the only solution was to kill everyone. He didn't think potentially doing anything else. He didn't think creating more food, creating more resources. Because even if you destroy half the planet, I mean half the universe, they're still going to people are still gonna double eventually. You're just delaying it. So why not delay it with more food or some shit? Why do you think the only way to delay it was to murder everyone? Thanos has ruined the same guy's birthday every year for 34 years. Oh yeah, in the comics. MCU Thanos didn't do all that. MCU Thanos is simpler. But the comics Thanos also loves like the actual death, which they introduced, which is strange. I feel like they should have introduced actual death in before like when Thanos was around. They introduced actual death in the MCU recently in what's the name of the show? The show with the witches? I can't remember. What's her name? Agatha all along. They brought death in. How much do I got left, bro? I feel like I have way more left than I'm thinking. Let me see. Okay, we're about 50% left. Israel, we waited years to learn about him, and that's it. Nothing. Just the game, quick cutscene, if you understand everything. Yeah, I guess if you were like a huge fan who waited, that's probably mad disappointing. Since I'm new to the series, this is my introduction to him. So I'm just like, oh, that's interesting, you know. But I guess I could see it if you waited for that. Yeah, that's crazy little detail. At least you get his motivation if they didn't give you that before, though. If they never gave that before, then that's at least a motivation reveal. And I thought it was an interesting motivation. I think they should have made it, in my opinion, they should have made it less, oh, he's just crazy, and more like Samus could have done something. I think that would have been better. I like stories like that, though. But obviously, Samus is supposed to be the good guy, so I guess doing that would make people mad who's just like, Samus is a good person. But I feel like they never presented her as a good person, you know? They always presented her as someone who's just doing it. It's like a job to her. Like, she doesn't see it as she's saving the world or even care if she's saving the world. It always gives off the vibe she's just like, oh, I guess I was just doing it just because. And I think it would have been interesting to show that attitude leads to deaths. They could have told like a really riveting story with that. But they're not going to make her the villain, unfortunately. Heroes like this, they're always afraid to make the villains. Or to even seem like a villain. Like if they made her like Iron Man, you know how Iron Man low-key was a villain in the MCU? Even though you loved him, his like the things he did low-key are what led to the problems in the MCU. I feel like that would have been captivating for her to be like that. Wait, that was a little piece. It was hidden behind the boost. They should have had... Oh, wait. Give me a second, chat. Sorry, I see y'all are sending messages. It's hard to do this. Because this actually requires your attention, annoyingly. That's also what annoys me about this hunt. It actually requires you to be focused. You can't just hold RT. I actually have to pay attention when I'm driving. His first appearance was like 20 years ago. He's been seen stalking her and built up in the post-credits of multiple games, and here he feels thrown in. That's fair. To be honest, Sylux just being an asshole is so funny to me. If he was just an asshole, no explanation. But I guess that is kind of funny if he just was like, I just don't like her. They should have had actual scan logs in regards to Sylux's background. What's here is good, but I wish we had more. Oh, it definitely was very vague. And it definitely does. I do see what you mean. Like, it feels like tacked on. Because it is kind of random. Like, he's not really here in the game. You know, he's not really a part of the game. He pops up every once in a while. And, yeah, that's about it. That's about it with him. He, like, pops up like, oh, I'm here. And, yeah. Then he's like, I'm not here. I really hate this fucking radar, bro. This radar is doo-doo ass, chat. The game just lost the point for this radar alone. The radar alone took a point from the game. But it's the fact that you can't tell the distance of anything. Like, I'm heading for that one small dot north. This one right here. I thought it was closer, but it's like mad far. And it's showing one right behind me, diagonally, and I'm trying to get this whole line done, so now I have to turn around. And every time you go towards one, a million more like pop up on your screen. I think that's what's annoying about this. You go towards one, and like a million of these things pop up on the radar. It should have just been a map. I would have even preferred like a zoomed out like fuck map, just with all the dots on it. Then whatever the fuck this is. There's something small back here. Let me see. My bad. Going into the game, I thought for sure they were gonna reveal one of the troopers with Sylux all along. Is that not what they based? Oh, one of the troopers from. Yeah, you know, this game seemed to be playing with time travel, but I guess there was no time travel. I thought for sure, like I feel like they made a lot of hints that we were teleported to the past. Like, not just a different planet. I thought the reveal was going to be, this is the planet, just years ago. I was, like, kind of, like, floating that in the back of my mind. But it just went for a basic story. There's so many theories about him. I never paid attention to any of them. But my favorite one, for being dumb, was that he was Samus's long-lost brother. That's a dumb one. But I guess that is what stories typically do with these kind of characters. They always make them related, but I hate that. I'd rather it just be coincidental, like that. I like coincidental like villains. Like whenever they're related, it's like, to me being related is lazy. It's just lazy whenever they're like, oh, that's the mother or the father. I'm tired of that trope. I'm tired of everyone's related trope. Like in Star Wars, how everyone is related to the Skywalkers in some way. Having a random character is always more riveting to me, because then you can build a storyline that's unique and it doesn't have to tie back to anything related to the other. There's a theory that seems very likely that this game is a time loop. That's the vibe I was getting. I was getting that this is a time loop and that we went back to the past, especially with the ending with her replanting the tree. To me, this feels very time loopy, but I don't know. The game didn't confirm it at all. Like they hinted at it a lot. I feel like it was heavily hinted at. Like, very heavily hinted at, too. Not even kind of hinted at. Because they kept going. Like, he kept saying, when will she come? What time? Will she be late? Like, they kept playing with the idea of, like, what time it is. Like, what time we're in. So, I thought we had time traveled. I thought that would have been cool. Like a cool time. I know people hate time travel stories. But I thought that would have been interesting for this. Like, we were sent to the past to save the species or to learn about it. And it's going to be relevant in some way to the end, but they didn't seem to want to do that with this story. Now Tokabi has the whole Samus relatability thing. Is she really relatable though? Fictional, somehow Sylux is returned. Samus is a Sylux. And that doesn't make as much sense as when they said Rey was Palpatine, is what I was trying to say. She's a Palpatine. Rey is a Sylux. I mean, fuck Rey. Samus is a Sylux. The other day, chat on stream, somebody came in talking about Star Wars while I was like half tired and haven't watched anything Star Wars in forever. And I feel like I was getting cooked. They were like, I'm like, damn, it do sound like I know nothing about Star Wars, like I'm a casual. But I actually do really like Star Wars. I really like Star Wars. But I like hadn't even watched or even remotely like tuned into anything Star Wars related in an actual like maybe year or two at this point. But it encouraged me to go watch the 9 films again. I'm about to go watch all 9 films in a row, chat. That's one thing I've been doing off stream in my personal life. Going back and watching Star Wars. I love the prequels. I'm a prequel lover. Prequel's my favorite. Those I'll never forget. I only ever watched I guess they're sequels. The sequel movies once. I've never watched them more than once. I watched episodes 7, 8, 9 only ever once. So my memory of them is like very loose off of the first time I watched them almost a decade ago at this point. But the prequels, I know them shits front to back. I love the prequels, bro. I know the prequels were hated, but maybe because I was a kid during when the prequels came out. Like 2001, I was barely 10. I remember watching Phantom Menace and loving that shit, bro. I know people hated that shit. I love that shit, bro. I always love that shit. I think Revenge of the Sith is the best Star Wars movie. I don't think there's a Star Wars movie that holds a candle to Revenge of the Sith. Where's this dot? Yeah, Revenge of the Sith goated. I think that ending, the fucking final turn, even though we knew the turn was coming. It's not like anyone going into those movies knew the turn was coming. I don't think many people watch those movies with no knowledge of it. It still was executed to me very well. I still appreciated the execution personally. You want to come brother to me, Anakin? I hate you. From my point of view, from my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Listen to yourself, Anakin. Oh no, we gotta rewind the music, chat. Oh, we'll just listen to a different song. Never mind. Fictional said, I don't mind having wear without Dark Samus. She is the... Also, I don't mind, but it's weird having a Metroid Prime game without Dark Samus. I mean, technically, Dark Samus wasn't in the first game. I mean, it's weird not having a Metroid Prime game without having Metroids either. Like, the Metroids really weren't in this game. Like, sure, we can claim every scan said the Metroids were there, but we didn't see them. They could have at least given us a cutscene of like, hey, the Metroid's taking over this thing. They didn't even give us that. They just a scan saying there's a Metroid in there somewhere. Or like when you kill it, the Metroid comes out of it. Wolfsbane said they can't watch Star Wars anymore. Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched Star Wars in forever, but I still appreciate the prequels and shit. I want to see if if the sequels will grow on me on a second watch. I liked episode 7. I didn't mind episode 7. And I didn't even truly hate episode 8. I wasn't even like a full-on episode 8 hater. I was like, I see what they're trying to do. I just think now when you zoom out, you can see that episode 8 kind of made it so it was hard to go anywhere like really good from there. Because I was never like, I get it if you watched the originals when you were a kid. I can see why people hated episode 8 the way they did Luke. But for me, like, I didn't see the originals till after the prequels. So like, I wasn't really like the biggest Luke lover. And there's definitely nostalgia, I think, on I do think the originals get such nostalgia benefits, bro. Like, I don't think the originals are bad films, but watching them way later, like I did, I was like, oh, they're okay. Like, they're not like gods here. They're not like, the way they're loved is shocking, I guess. The way they're loved and compared to the rest of the Star Wars movies, you would swear they were like some cinematic masterpieces, but they're just okay adventure movies. But they're only okay adventure movies because every adventure movie does a similar story, you know. Like that's now just the titular design for adventure movies. Like space adventure movies. Every movie's done it. So it's, since I didn't see it first, for me it's just similar to other movies I've seen. The first three are similar to other movies I've seen. But I guess it was like these were the first movies to do that kind of story. I don't know. Padme dying because she lost the will to live is so dumb. Nah, fictional. Goated. She I like the theory that she died because Palpatine used her. So the theory is Palpatine used her life force to bring Anakin back. Like that's how Anakin survived the lava and shit. It's because Palpatine used her life force. Which, honestly, I feel like the story kind of supports, low-key. I don't even think it's a theory. I feel like the story straight up implies that. Sorry, I know y'all are responding to me. You said Dark Samus was... Yeah, she was technically in the first game, Wolfsbane, but, like, not really. It wasn't Dark Samus. Like, it was what led to the creation of Dark Samus. But Dark Samus herself wasn't really in the story. Yeah. Every time I think I've almost have it, the mini-map pops up like a million on my map. Prime 1 didn't have Dark Samus specifically, but it did have Metroid. Yeah, no, I know, but it wasn't really her, you know? It's not the same picture. It did have the Prime energy, though, for the Prime Metroid, and it did have Metroids in general, which this game just said, fuck those. Episode 8 is still the best Star Wars movies. Really? You think the best? I don't know if I would say the best. I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. But I don't know if it's the best. It has some of the best. Some of the scenes are visually stunning. Like there's some scenes that stick in my head to this day. Like the scene where the lady sacrificed herself. But I do think the story was kind of dumb and circular. And like as a follow-up to 7, it was a little weird, you know? It's specifically a follow-up to all the mystery that 7 set up. I feel like it kind of created way too many, like, it closed too many loops for a middle movie. I feel like a middle movie should keep a bunch of loops open for a trilogy. And I feel like it ended like a last movie. Does that make sense? Like, the way that what is it, Rian Johnson, right? The way he did that movie was like it was the third movie in the trilogy. Like, if that was a third movie trilogy with Snoke dying the way he did, and with closing who Rey is out, closing that all out in one story could have been... Where is this one small piece I keep seeing on the map north that I keep driving towards, but I never see? Y'all see this? It implies it's behind the force field. I don't know. Let's go back this way. Let's get everything over here first. Episode 8 is 7 and 8 were fine. Yeah, I didn't think 8 was too bad. I just feel like 8 set up 9 to be bad. I feel like 9 wouldn't have been so bad if 8 didn't do some of the things it did. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think 9 is bad simply because 9 was just bad. I think 9 was kind of put into a weird position of, hey, we don't have much mystery left, and it left it with like two choices. Either you go for straight up what's his name is unredeemable. He was never, even though 7 made it seem like he would be redeemable, 8 made it seem like he wasn't redeemable. Like he was just evil. Like he was just dark-sided out. So either make him unredeemable, which would have gone against 7, which made it seem like he would have been redeemable. Like 7 from the beginning was like made it clear Kylo Ren was only bad because of what Luke did. Or because, well, actually, we didn't even know Luke did that. You know what's funny thing? We didn't even know that in 7. We didn't even know. In 7, we just thought, we saw that he was semi-redeemable. Like, you know, he wasn't just straight up evil. And that was clear where they wanted to go with his character, like from the beginning. I'm sorry, I'm trying to yap and play, and I feel like I'm not even making my point. But all I'm trying to simply say is, I feel like 8 set up 9 to be bad. And I don't think 8 was that bad of a movie. It just left 9 in a precarious position of having to create new story to fill out the story. He should have closed less loops, I guess is what I'm trying to say. He should have kept some stuff open. Like maybe Rey's Who was Ray? We could have left that open. They could have left open, really? This small piece? They could have left open, is Kylo actually bad or not? They could have kept what's-his-name alive instead of killing him off. You know, and left that twist in for the last movie. Doing it in the middle movie was just strange. Because I don't think Kylo was a complex enough villain to be the big bad. Unfortunately, like, I don't think he was that complex to be like the bad guy. Okay, how do I get up there? Is it the jump? Yes, the jump. Why are y'all up here, bro? What are you doing up here? Bro got bounced around like a basketball. You know what? I see y'all are responding to what I'm saying, by the way. I just... One sec, chat. Oh, actually, I realized I have to get on the car in order to make sure I'm even collecting this. Yeah, I am. Okay. Did I use 2 bombs on accident there? No, I used one. Do these little rocks count as... No, they don't. Okay, good. 8 set up a great finale. J.J. Abrams just refused to build on what was left instead of trying to nostalgia bait. Do you think so? Where could they have gone, though? Other than Kylo's just evil and Rey beats Kylo. Like, where could they have really gone with that story? I think that left just a simple story for the final one. No mystery to really leave it open. Or either that or they don't finish or she joins them. I think that could have been interesting. Like, that's the thing, too. It's like he's going to close these loops, right? I guess that's what also upset me. He closed these loops. And, okay, if you're going to close the loops, leave us with something really interesting. Like, I think low-key, Rey joining him could have been a really interesting thing. Like, that would have been a crazy twist. Like, imagine they set it up like a reverse prequel. You know how in the prequels, like, it's the story of Anakin going to Darth Vader? That's essentially the story. Imagine if they had done that. That would have been cool as shit. Like, she actually joins him. I would have liked that. And then you find out that there's another trilogy and the real hero we're trying to see is from the next trilogy. That would have been interesting. I don't know. I don't know. No, it is a very simple story, Woes Bane. I'm not saying it's not. I just would have liked a more complex story. I feel like JJ did a good job setting up a very intriguing universe for it. Because Star Wars is never that deep. Like, the prequels were kind of deep, but the originals were mad simple. The originals had very light mystery of the Force. Like, what is the Force? And that was pretty much your only mystery. But the prequels added a lot of mystery to the universe, and I feel like the sequels started that way. They started off with a lot of mystery, in my opinion. Like, a lot of, like, what is this? Like, why is this way? Like, you had a lot. I feel like I left 7 with so many questions that I was excited to see answered. And then we got the most simplest answers to the questions, basically. Like, Snoke, he's unimportant. Unimportant. He doesn't matter. Irrelevant. Rey, she's a nobody. Like, I didn't mind her being like a nobody. But, like, she's a nobody. Snoke's not important. Kylo's just evil. It just left us with so much, like, so many simple answers. And I felt like it was built, like, there were so many interesting questions built with such simple answers. Not all of them could have been interesting, but some of them could be interesting. Because Star Wars is I'm already fuming. You're fuming? Are you fuming because my Star Wars take? It's okay. We don't have to have the same opinion. I'm not saying your opinion's wrong. It's just this is what I felt watching the movies. Like, this is where it left me. Like, me feeling like, oh man, I love this concept, but we don't get a real answer to it. 9 should have had, although 9 was bad. I won't disagree that. I'm not saying 9 is good. Let me clarify. I just think 9 was bad because of this, essentially. Star Wars. Oh, Star Wars just makes you mad. Why? Why does the talk of Star Wars, just the thought of it makes you mad? That's crazy. Too much trauma is crazy. I guess those movies did leave us in a bad position as fans. Star Wars fans had it bad with those sequels. And then also like Finn was interesting to me. Like a stormtrooper who like literally in the blink of an eye goes, wait, what the fuck am I doing? Was such a cool concept. And then they were just like, he's unimportant. Put him in a fucking casino. He was such an interesting character that they basically 8 essentially relegated him to being a side character. Kind of frustrated me because he seemed like he was going to be one of the main characters, and he just ended up being essentially a basic side character. And then 9 did it further, essentially. 9 tried to rebalance him. Yeah. I mean, I'm not pissy about it, Wolfsbane. I'm just criticizing it. I don't get pissed. It's a movie at the end of the day for me. Like, I'm not gonna, crash out about a movie. But I don't mind criticizing it, High ground, yeah, exactly. Don't worry, Wolf. I don't acknowledge the sequel's existence. Rogue One was really good. I liked Rogue One a lot. Although low key, I think Rogue One's carried by the end scene of Darth Vader going insane. That whole scene, I'm not gonna lie, that one scene carries the entire movie. The movie was solid, and then Darth Vader gets on scene, and the movie goes to a 10 out of 10 immediately. When he got on the screen and started spazzing, getting the recreation of the original scene from the first movie, that was just beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. That was like one of the best cinema scenes in general, bro. Just such a beautiful scene. Oh, my bad, Dylan. 9 should have been a battle of Rey representing tradition, despite not being an important bloodline, and Kylo representing throwing out that tradition, despite being of an important bloodline. I mean, that's kind of what 8 was, though, when you think about it. That's kind of what 8 was about, when you really think about it. Hunting down the fucking temple, the book of the blah 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 of the Jedi in the temple. Or was that 9? I might have been thinking of 9. That might have been 9's story, actually. I haven't seen these movies in forever, so they start to mix up for me. All I remember from 8 was that Snoke was betrayed. Luke basically admitted to trying to kill Kylo, which is what made him turn. Or more accurately, Luke saw the evil in him, and that made him want to kill him, and that may have been why he turned. I didn't hate that too much. I know people really hated that, like really traditional fans hated that they made Luke kind of fold, but I think it made his character. I think that stuff like that always makes characters more interesting, less so not. Like if he's just perfect, Mr. Goody Two Shoes all the time, to me that like makes the character boring. Luke's not supposed to be Superman, you know. I could get why it could be frustrating because his original arc is about learning, to let go of his anger and be more of a Jedi. But I feel like the original trilogy always presented him as more of a gray Jedi. I feel like Luke always came off as more gray because he used anger to defeat Darth Vader, He was willing to use anger when necessary. And he seemed like a low-key, like a Sith in the... Is it the... Yeah, it's the 8th... not the 8th. The 3rd movie. Or the 6th movie, I guess, if you look at it that way. He seemed like a Sith in the beginning. 9. Then 9 didn't do it. Yeah, I guess that's fair, Dylan. I guess that's fair. But, I guess what you're saying is fair. They did set that up and didn't do it. But I feel like that would have been a less interesting story, in my opinion, than, like, some of the cool shit they were setting up. And I think that set it up to, like, where does the next trilogy go? Because all the movies, like, the first 6 are all heavily connected, right? They're all telling one big story. These next 3 are supposed to be filling in the remainder of that story. So that's kind of what they do. And I think there was nowhere they could have gone with how they did it to fill in another 3 movies like they had planned. I guess they could have just went somewhere new, and they're still in the space where they can go somewhere new. I'm just not interested in whatever new they go, you know? And they left me a little in a space of I don't care. Like, wherever they go from here, I might watch it just as being a fan, just to see. But they didn't leave it open enough. And Rey got butchered so hard because I feel like she ended up with no identity by the end of the 3 movies. That, like, I don't want to see her anymore. I liked her in the beginning. Finn got butchered. I don't want to see him. The fucking, what was his, I always forget the other guy's name. The basically the Han Solo replacement guy. He got butchered. And I guess that is the fault of 9. I will agree that's the fault of 9. But 8, I feel like, also left them in a weird position with these characters. That's all. And honestly, it's all, wait, did we just complete, are we done? Oh, we are. We're done. It's all the fault of the way Disney decided to do the movies. In the end, that's really what it is. Because if they would have just kept one director, and one set of writers write all 3 movies, we would have been in a better position. Because I don't think Rian Johnson's vision is necessarily bad. I just wish he wrote 7 as well. If that's the story he was going to go for, they should have had him write the 7th movie and the 9th movie. Or if they were going to do what JJ had, they should have had JJ do all 3 movies. Having 3 separate fuckers, or I guess 2 separate fuckers, because they were going to have 3 separate fuckers, but they decided to switch to JJ back at the end. Having 3 different writers, or a different writer in the middle, was a crazy choice. It's just an insane choice for a trilogy, in my opinion. But, you know, maybe they thought they could do it like Marvel, because that's technically what Marvel does. But when you think about it, Marvel has Kevin Feige. Kevin Feige makes sure all the stories in the end connect, you know? I'm going to mute this because we're now in a place of the game with music. Kevin Feige, for Marvel, at least keeps all the stories relatively connected. I don't think they had that for Star Wars, you know? You know what show I did like, though? If we're speaking more of Star Wars, I like the Obi-Wan show. Apparently people hated that. I like that show a lot. I love seeing more of Obi-Wan. I love seeing the prequel get some sort of new story. Seeing more scenes between Obi-Wan and Darth Vader. I don't know. I liked it. And yeah, and like you said, I thought Hayden Christensen did amazing as a younger Darth Vader. I love that. The dark side of the Wolfsbane said gray Jedis are such a stupid concept. The dark side of the Force is constantly showing the required hatred and acts of evil. Dark side users always have to do evil things to become more powerful. That's fair, Wolfsbane. But it's kind of like Gray's just essentially, you know, it's a very simple form of hero, villain, anti-hero. Gray is just simply an anti-hero. It's Deadpool, where Deadpool does fucked up shit, but technically he's technically saving people, but he'll do like very gruesome murder and very aggressive acts. That's all it is. Gray's just an anti-hero. If you like Deadpool, that's what the Gray Jedi is. Deadpool. I haven't seen Solo Darkblade. That's actually the one Star Wars movie I haven't seen, and I haven't watched the Disney Plus shows. The only Disney Plus show I watched, I think, was Solo. That might have been the only one. Let me think, because there's the really popular one with Baby Yoda, who's not even Baby Yoda. They just call him that because he's Yoda species. What else? There's they did another show, and I can't remember. They did one with Ahsoka. I kind of want to watch that, because I like the actress they chose for Ahsoka. And I think that one brings back Hayden Christensen, if I remember correctly. To be graded, I would mean being half selfless hero and half genocidal maniac. Well, it would be more anti-hero. I think it would just be willing to tap into both sides. Because it's not necessarily doing evil acts. It's tapping into anger to perform, you know, magic. It's like, what did I get? I wasn't paying attention. Did I get something? What? 100% corrected. Did it say I got something? Did I miss something? Okay. Well, I guess let's quit. How do you quit? How do you quit this game? I realize I haven't done that yet. Oh, right here. Oh, let's save. I didn't save. I probably have to save first. Let's save. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. You save? No. Yeah. No. I know Darkblade. I just realized. I just realized Darkblade. It's a little delayed, so you didn't hear me go. Let's save, but. Oh, I need to beat the game again? Oh, we should have did this before then, chat. I guess this would have been long, though. This would have been a long-ass lull in the middle of the stream. Yeah, I did almost fall. Yo, imagine if I quit and I lost all that progress. I'm not gonna lie, chat. We would have just never played the game again. We'll keep it honest with y'all. Well, let's see what we have. If we have to beat the game again, we can fight the final boss one last time. It's not the end of the world. It's only 11 p.m. my time, and I work from home. Oh, actually, I don't work from home tomorrow. I have to go to I have to drive somewhere for work tomorrow. Oh, really? Oh no. Okay, 100% of the logbook. Beat the game on hard. 100% of the logbook. Okay. So I don't think it's just beat the game. 100% of the logbook. So I'm just going through the 100% of logbook stuff first to make sure. 100% of scanned. Beat the game with 100% scans and items. Beat the game on hard. Beat the game on hard. 100% scans items. Hard. Scans items. Scans items. I think we're good, chat. I think we're good. Okay, let's look through. I think we don't have to beat the game again. Okay, let's look through this stuff. I like the Samus suit. I think this game made a really nice looking Samus suit. I like the kind of goldish orange it did instead of just regular orange. I know this is just the traditional suit, but I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, no Samus butt. Oh, so they were going for more of a blue outer purple originally. But they ended up with the one on the left, which was like a dark purple. There's no easy way to switch between these. I have to keep clicking out. I like the red suit a lot. The red suit is a really good suit. It's strong contrast. Very, very strong contrast. You can't really have both without physically becoming all dark side. But I think that's the point, why the dark side is so tempting. Yeah, it's true, Wolfsbane. The Jedi are all about trusting the wills of the Force and being force of justice. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's how the Force works. I think the idea, Wolves, is like, I think it's kind of like this. Like, the dark side and the Sith and the Jedi are like religions. But the Force itself is like spirituality. Does that make sense? So, like, the Sith believe you have to do evil things to get stronger in the dark side, or get stronger in the Force. And the Jedi believe you have to do good things to get stronger in the Force. But, like, I would look at, Gray Jedi, like it's spirituality. It's less, hey, I'm not following a religion. It's spirituality. You know, it's like, hey, you don't have to actually do these things or these things to get these powers. It's more so spiritual enlightenment, if that makes sense. Or at least that's how they presented it in like lore and in the books and shit. You never get that on screen. So I can get your frustration there. Well, I'll agree. On screen, they make it seem like you're either just evil or good. The books and like all the content around Star Wars make it seem more like the Force is more spirituality and less linked to just good or bad. But the movies straight up go evil. The movies are just like you're either holy Jesus God or a bad guy. Although the prequels kind of played around with it. The prequels did better. The prequels with like Qui-Gon, the way he was very much like critical of the Jedi, like they did better there. And even what's his name, and now I'm brain farting on his name, what's his fucking name, the villain of the second movie that Anakin kills at the beginning of Revenge of the Sith, what's his fucking name? Dooku. Count Dooku. No, yeah, it's Count Dooku, right? Is it Count Dooku? Yeah, it's Count Dooku. I'm pretty sure it's Dooku, but I'm trying to remember his Jedi name. That's his villain name. The fuck was his Jedi name, chat? He was Qui-Gon's master. He trained Qui-Gon. Whatever, doesn't matter. All that to say, he was another example of, like, he wasn't necessarily evil. It was Dooku Darkblade, but I'm trying to remember his what was his Jedi name? Like, what did he go by? It wasn't Dooku for his Jedi name. That was when he became a Sith. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But he was an example of, like, he wasn't just straight up a villain. Like, if you actually listen to what he's saying, he wasn't a Sith. Like, the Jedi saw him as a Sith because he was against their beliefs. So they were like, he's against us, you know? But his beliefs were more balanced. I actually like the suit a lot, low-key. This suit's fire to me. I think this one's good. Ooh, the bike. What's this? Oh, the bike was originally, like, highly reflective. Low-key, I kind of like the orange reflective bike. I'm not gonna lie, chat. What we got, I think, is very plain. I kind of low-key like the orange and blue with high reflections. I think that might have been better. But obviously, for this world, this makes more sense since it was built by the aliens, and this is their world. Like, this makes logical sense. Like, this makes the most logical sense. But I like this shit a lot. Not to get into Buddhist beliefs, but good and bad karma are both unwanted. Buddhist monks are trying to avoid all karma, so they ascend and not return. A lot of Eastern beliefs derive from that. That's fair. I can see that. I can see that a lot of our, although I think a lot of Eastern beliefs come from African religions, low key. I can't remember the exact religion, but Christianity is straight up based off of Christianity. You know, Muslim beliefs all root from, even Judaism root from a very similar religion. Oh, there's bike skins? Wait, there's bike? I didn't know there were bike skins. Oh, he had arms? I didn't even notice that. He had little arms. Or was that just like something they were playing with? I don't remember him having little robot arms. This guy who wants to tell me his whole fucking life story. He's very simple design. Oh, yeah, I forgot. These two technically have the exact same design. Like that when they're in their suits. The robot, Brobot chat. This is Brobot, the best. The bestest. If you take into account when considering the forces inspired by that gray Jedi would likely be more avoidant hermits so as not to pick a side. That's fair, like politically. Just like the Grey Force you see. Yeah, so that's the thing, Wolves, man. I would say all of the content outside of the main movies, I think explain and make Grey Jedi seem like a cooler concept. The main movies seem avoidant of it. The main movies seem to want to go for a simpler good versus evil plot. The Sylux design. He's spiky. I don't know if I love his shoulder pads. I think he would look cooler if he had smooth shoulder pads, like simpler shoulder pads. But maybe he looks too simple if you do that. I would have to see what it looks like. Maybe he looked too simple, so they would like give him a striking look. I like the ship redesign from the beginning. I do like it a lot. It looks more like a real ship, less like a video gamey thing. Who's this? This wasn't in the game, was it? Okay, this is the beginning. Look at all the dead soldiers, bro. Our dead friends. Low key, I wonder what this game would have been like if they focused more on this beginning portion of the game. I will say that whole beginning portion of the game I was having a lot of fun with. It was simple, but I did love the environment, the look of it being like a war field. And then the game randomly teleports you and becomes like a drastically different game. I wonder what game we would have gotten if they kept the same, like a story revolving around that whole beginning portion, you know? Take that account when considering the forces inspired by the good. Oh, I read that. A lot of beliefs also stem back to ancient Sumeria, Atlantis, Darkplay. Atlantis ain't real, Darkplay. They had to make it stand out because he was on the DS. That's fair. That's fair. It definitely makes him stand out. They make him stand out. I just feel like they look like penises on his shoulders. I don't know. I don't like spiky looking things like that. Like huge spikes. If they were a bunch of tiny spikes, maybe that'd be cooler. The giant spike just looks odd to me. The spike shoulder pads are for imposing silhouettes. That's fair. I'm gonna like Prime 3. I think Prime 3 did the concept of this game's intro better. Ah, I'm describing Prime 3 apparently. Yeah, I think this intro, if this is what Prime 3 is like, I think I like that. That sounds like an interesting game. Like a game of you going through a war kind of like this. And like seeing the Federation army around you and not just hearing about them. Because like it started off that way and then the game was like, Psych, here goes only 5 soldiers. And you're in a different area. Who's this? Oh, this is just generic soldier. Bro's small compared to that car. Is that Samus? Why do they do a Samus comparison? That's a huge ass ship. I mean, huge ass quadcopter maybe? I don't know what that is. Spaceship. They really. I feel like I don't remember them looking this much like the Covenant from Halo, but in this game, the space pirates look very Covenant like the way the armor's on them and like the color choice. They give Covenant vibes, and then the mouths. Maybe they always looked like that, and I just didn't notice how Covenant like they looked. But they look very Covenant like in this game. I don't even know why they show us this. These spaceships were barely used in the game. The space pirates were like only like 1% of the game. Ooh, the Metroid. Seeing a Metroid is crazy considering this wasn't in the game at all. Ooh, look at these kind of cool designs. What are these? Oh, this one's sick. The one that's center right now with the white. Oh, that one looks sick. Like disgusting. These look cool too. These redesigns of the Metroid are cool. This looks more like a classic Metroid. These two at the bottom, like I have centered. These are very classic Metroid. The one on the right, the second to last over here, looks like it has like an aquarium inside of it. Like, you know, like it's like water, like it's a see-through aquarium. The one on the far right looks like ball sacks. The one right below me looks like a giant ball sack. I like these designs, but they weren't used. They didn't use Metroids in this game. Maybe the original game was a lot more focused on the Metroids, and then they decided to go away from that. I like this guy a lot. This was one of the better boss fights, hilariously. It was very simple, but I feel like if we would have fought him again, but more complex later in the game, that would have been really cool. So I love the whole, you can only shoot him in those 4 areas, and when you lock on, you have to move the joystick to hit it. Like, you couldn't lock on to the areas. I kind of like that a lot, actually. They should have, used him again. I actually like this boss fight. Okay, this is the area. This looks beautiful. Another gorgeous shot. You see, not fully rendered Samus, who's like highly reflective. You see how shiny her orange looks, and even the red, shiny as fuck. Okay, just walking through the hallway. Whoops. Oh, this is her getting the powers. The crystal power. Or scale, I guess. But, you know, using Sylux for skill is crazy. I don't know why, but Sylux for skill is insane, chat. Oh, this is the healing pod he was in. The pod he was in. Oh, this is like the final battle area. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. No, it's not. I mean, they straight up used it looks like they came up with a design and just rocked with it, because this is the design they essentially used. The first map. Wait, oh hey, what's his name? I didn't even see him up there. The giant tree. The tree of life. Oh, this is the shot right here that I was glazing the game's graphics. The game's graphics looked amazing. It had a bigger plot, maybe face some huge one. No, I agree, Darkblade. If they really should have used the Metroids a lot more. Because the thing is, they implied that those fights we were doing had Metroids, right? If they literally, all they had to do was show a cutscene of the Metroid joining with it and evolving into what we fight, and then when it dies, the Metroid separates, you know? That's all they had to do, and it would have made, to me, that small change would have massively changed the feel of the game, actually. The feel of the story and everything. It would have felt more Metroid-like, more traditional Metroid Prime. Psychic shits. Oh, this is when. Wait, what is this? Oh, is this when she's getting the memory suit or whatever it was fucking called, the final suit? Oh, these design. Oh, look at the mouth. Look at the mouth to throat. It's just filled with green energy. Ugh. These are some trippy ass designs. They didn't use these enemies enough either, if we're being honest. They went away from the organic enemies to robots real quick in this game. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I can criticize this game, Loki. I can see where all the strong criticisms coming from. Because like these were actually cool designs, but they went away from these basically right immediately after the first dungeon. The first, I'm calling it a dungeon, but the first area. Went to the robots. You can, I feel like you can low-key tell that this game's development was split. Yeah, this was a cool area too, the Thunder area. This was a really cool dungeon. I like this one a lot. Like this one gave like heavy spaceship, like futuristic spaceship, evil spaceship vibes. Like the villain lives here. Legacy, yeah, legacy suit. What that mouth doing is crazy fictional. The first boss had a scene of Metroid grabbing it, but none of the other bosses did. Yeah, they should have done that more. Have one of the companions recognize a Metroid in the lab, and then there's an outbreak and someone gets sucked off. Hey, yo, Darkblade, wait, what was the end of that sentence? Can you say that again? Wait, what did you mean by that one? When you said someone gets sucked off, what did you mean by that? Yeah, Dark, imagine seeing some Federation troopers get ranked by... Fictional, what did you mean getting ranked? What did you mean by that? Oh, you meant ganked. Okay. No, I agree, Fictional. Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm looking at this stuff, the more I realize they did have missed potential. It wasn't bad, but they had the opportunity to make something fantastic. Let's make something... Oh my god, look at this thing. Oh, imagine seeing this in real life. That looks way more threatening than what we fought. That was a good fight too. You know what's funny? The front half of this game is infinitely better than the back half of this game. I think that's a fair take, huh, chat? Y'all, I don't know if y'all agree with that, but if you disagree, eat a dick. I'm kidding, but like I think the front half of this game is much better than the later half of this game. Like the intro section, the first getting to this world and going through the forest area, then going to the Thunder area and building your bike. That front half was actually really good. Like that front half was like probably a 9 out of 10 game, if I'm being honest. If I'm being completely honest, like the boss fights were really good, the environments were really good and engaging and like good to look at. You know, you were going from, it felt more like a traditional Metroidvania of like you're leaving a room behind you should come back to, not linear, not too much linearity, a lot of mystery. And as the second dungeon, I think, maintain that. The lava dungeon and on, the quality of the game drops, I think, a lot. I think lava dungeon on drops a lot. Ice dungeon's even good. The ice dungeon had the cool figuring out what the Lamorn are, or like I forget, what are these called? Whatever the fuck these things are called. Figuring out what these are, that they were Lamorn. It had that cool zombie movie feel. Like, you felt like you were in a, or horror movie feel. You felt like you were in like a lab, like at any moment, something was going to pop out and attack you. So they did such a good job to me in the front, like 60% of this game. And then after the ice dungeon, like once you reach the lava dungeon, I think the game drops in quality. And that might be what people really don't like. Maybe that's what people are complaining about heavily. Because I don't think it drops in quality to be like a horrible game. It's clear either they rushed this out or they ran out of ideas. Because it became extremely linear past the ice dungeon. Like extremely linear, very, very quick. Like every dungeon was like only 30, 40 minutes. Unlike the prior ones, which took like 2-3 hours to explore and really take in, and there's a lot to scan, a lot of details you're getting. From the lava on, the story just became very straight track to where you were going. Yeah, I agree, Dark Blade. Very one track minded. But I would say after the ice dungeon. Yeah, and Dylan just said that the ice area was his favorite, but it dropped off. Yeah, that's kind of what it was. Like right after the ice area, it drops off dramatically. That would probably be my strong criticism of this game. Everything drops in quality after the ice area. Like the lava boss was cool. I did like the lava boss. He was cool. I can't even remember who the mine boss was. The giant griever, which was a cool fight too. The fights were cool. The boss fights were cool. But the actual I keep calling them dungeons because I'm thinking in video game terms those are typically dungeons. I know people hate that in this community, but you know they're dungeons. If it's a video game, it's a giant area you explore to get to a boss. It's a dungeon. Those dungeons to me really are very bad or very simple, very, very simple. If the lava one could have been good too, if it was just longer, because it wasn't the worst, it just was very short. So I remember when I completed it, I was like, oh, that's all? Oh, these are the fucking platforms. Ooh, the bike. Oh. What are these? Oh, the turrets. This area gave very Matrix vibes. I remember I said that. I remember when we were in it, I was like, this feels like the Matrix robot city. The Robo City from the Matrix. And I like that a lot because I like the Matrix a lot. Some of my favorite movies. Not even some of them. The Matrix one might be my actual favorite movie of all time. Like, this is such Matrix vibes. This is where you fought Sylux for the first time, right? Or maybe the second time. I don't think it was the first. The ice area. The wolves, where you were supposed to fail and I didn't know, and I was like locking in. Yeah, this was cool. I like this area, like the whole lab and like the experiments that they were doing. That was kind of cool. Restarting that engine, remember, to get the power back, and that's when we unleashed them. Oh, I remember this area. It's funny that they have the art for this. This is the area where you had to explode the two things on the left and right in time in order to get the item. Oh, this is supposed to... Oh, this is cool art. Seeing them actually try to heal one. And almost succeeding. This is the boss. Now we're at the lava area where the game starts to devolve, to me, in my opinion. Oh, damn, I don't have much of this. The fire enemies. This boss fight, solid boss fight, honestly. Oh, this is the other mini boss fight we did to get the item. If you map out the path you're taking this game to get from point to point A to point B, it's very linear. Oh, I agree, Darkblade, in general. But at least the first three areas, I felt like I was looking through each room and really exploring and really scanning everything. Those first 3-4 areas, it really falls apart, in my opinion, with the lava in the mines. Because like those become a lot less, at least explore the area. You're literally just walking straight path. And then it's like, oh, this is a save room. That's the only time you go off to the right or left. I wish they go back to Prime 1 style where it's one big interconnected world, not the you clear one area and you're mostly done with it thing that Prime 2, 3, and 4 do. That's fair. If you had a nickel for every final dungeon with an Omega boss in a Prime game, I'd have 2 nickels. 3 nickels, actually. Prime 1's formula was the best, but of course people always bitch about something. Yeah, they could have done... Prime 1 I liked a lot when I played it. Literally, it just needed quality of life updates. But it feels like with Prime 2, they definitely went a different direction. Yes, and the lore, the background lore, the details, the story. Though for what it's worth, I do think Prime 4 is one of the most interesting games that I dissect thematically. It has a lot more esoteric. It's a lot more esoteric in that regards, but it has some pretty interesting things to say. Somehow the game felt rushed. That's fair. And it does have interesting things to say. Like, I do like the Lamorn story. The story of trying to upgrade their people, but in the process essentially, or heal their world, but in the process essentially destroying their world. I like their story. I even like Sylux's thing. I know for y'all who like played these games. Hey, yo. Wait a minute. What's going on here, chat? Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. I just need you to hear me out. Wait a minute. It's fleshy, a little moist. There's an opening. And they got grippers. They got 4 grippers. 4 good grippers there. Just hear me out, bro. Keep that in the pocket for when you're lonely. All right, let's just press the B button. Let's stop. Let's stop that right there. Oh, this is the Omega Boy. Everything reminds me of her, chat. Everything reminds me of her. I said everything, chat. Alright, let's stop playing. Yeah, this was a gorgeous area. This game suffers from complete an area. Move on to the next. Prime 1, you could get lost and without hint stumbling upon something new is satisfying. That's fair. Prime 1 had like really bad backtracking though. I would say that was the only knock on Prime 1. How annoying the backtracking could be at times. But I think that's an issue with a lot of Metroidvanias. Or, I mean, I say that, and this is probably the only true Metroidvania I've played. It just gets annoying having to go back to an area just to get to one specific room. To go all the way back to go to one specific room, and then go all the way back again to go to another specific room. That can get annoying at times. I did like how this game, and from the desert, you could see every area in the distance. So you could see the volcano, you could see the tree, you could see the thing that led to the mine, the shaft that led to the mine. You could see the giant electric city and the ice mountain. I appreciated that a lot about this game. Oh, they were considering having different colors. They should have did this. Why didn't they do this, chat? This would have looked really good. I guess it looks a little, the blue and the yellow looks a little corny. I kind of like it. I like having the red heavily, and the yellow and the blue. It would have made those areas feel heavily unique. The mini dungeons, it would have made them feel very like, hey, this is the thunder dungeon. This is the ice dungeon. Instead, they all kind of had a similar entrance and similar vibe on the inside. Snake Boy. Oh. Oh yeah, hey, where are his hands at, chat? Wait a minute. Where are those hands at? Is he gripping? Wait a minute. He gripping on Samus, chat. Y'all see this? He gripping on her. He got a good. That's a strong grip too. This how I'd be hugging my girl. Yo, he gripping her shit, chat. That's crazy. And she gripping him back too. She got her hands on his chest. Maybe we misunderstand this relationship, chat. Maybe we don't understand what this is. Maybe we assume they're enemies, but because he got a grip. That's a crazy grip. That's not a I'm tackling my op grip. He grabbing that shit from the front to the back. He didn't have to grab her there. If she was just an enemy, he could have grabbed around her stomach, grabbed around her shoulders. You know, the real technique would have been to scoop her legs. If he was really, he would have had his hands in with the what is the back of your knee, the back knee, and the back knee. That would have been real technique, chat. That would have been an honest technique. But he gripping her ass, bro. And you can't convince me otherwise, because that's literally what's happening there. He was on some freaky shit. Maybe he just like her, and he don't know how to flirt. He's one of those like men who thinks bullying your crush is flirting. Oh, this is where we fought him. He had crazy. First of all, he had crazy powers. The fact that he could teleport us to different dimensions and different spaces. He basically cut a hole in space-time and teleported us to a different space-time. We didn't explore that power enough. I feel like we didn't explore that enough. Oh, this is gorgeous. Oh, this is like the end of the game. The battle. What's that? What the hell is this? Oh, this is the scene of us saving what's his name. What's this scene? Oh, this is the lava fight. The storyboard for the lava fight. And have we watched all these, chat? I think we've seen all these, right? I mean, I'll see. It's the beginning of the game. This is gorgeous. I forgot how good this game looks. This is gorgeous. Yeah, I mean, Darkblade, the backtracking's not like the worst. It's not I'm saying like backtracking's bad. It's just more so the backtracking in Prime 1 can get a little repetitive. And redoing the rooms over and over. You know what's funny? I do truly think the backtracking wouldn't be those bad in those games if they at least made the enemies respawn on a timer instead on a room from room to room. You know, like if it was, hey, the enemies respawn every 5 minutes, it would be less annoying than if I enter one room, go to the next room, then come back, the enemies are back. Like that was kind of annoying. Because some rooms the enemies would lock you in and you'd have to fight them. Or they'd be in a position where they'd be annoying. And the saves are few and far between, so it's not like you healed frequently. I think we watched all this already. Yo, I ain't watching. Who's watching the credits again, chat? What's this one? Oh, it's the teleport. I wish they gave Sylux more of a justification for what he's doing. I do think they did him dirty by making him just seem completely wrong. They should have had Samus do something kind of careless, which would be in character for her, in my opinion. I don't think it would be out of character for her to just go, like, basically, I don't care about these people. Like, or not care that much and do something that leads to deaths. I think that would have made her... One, it would have made her more interesting because it would make it very clear that she has a very, you know, nonchalant attitude, and that could be bad for the people around her. Her hero antics. It would be like it would be copying Avengers, but they kind of copy the Avengers with the stories anyways. Like, you know, like the Avengers do something bad, and you know they do the way they fight, and these big fights they have lead to people dying. I mean, fictional. The way they've presented her so far in the 3 games I've played is like she doesn't care. Like she's very much like, I'm killing things and I don't care. That's the vibe they've given. Maybe I've read the vibe wrong potentially, but the 3 games that I've played, they give off the vibe that she's just like, I'm killing things. I'm here to murder. And if I ain't murdering, I don't care. She doesn't seem fazed by anything or to even have emotions, really, in the 3 games I've played. And since she doesn't seem to have emotions, that could be very on track to have her painted as someone who, you know, is really good at their job, but forgets the human aspect of her job. Like the vibe they've built so far, I feel like that could have been her character. That could have been interesting to see her do stuff like that. Kind of like Master Chief. Master Chief's the same way. Like he saves people, sure, but Master Chief's like a soldier. I'm a soldier. I'm doing this because that's what soldiers do. And he only cares about Cortana, really. And other than that, he kind of just does what he does. You know, and well, the fictional, it's not even like I want character emotion. It could be cool to have her have no emotion, and that being like her little flaw. Like, you know, I think characters are way more interesting when they have slight flaws. I feel like characters convey way more when there's some flaw to them. I don't like perfect characters. I like characters having some slight flaw. And I feel like she's perfect in like she's the perfect soldier. And I feel like I like that. I like that she's a perfect soldier. She's unfazed. But they could have made this so interesting if her perfect soldier, get the job done attitude led maybe to those deaths or accidentally led to the deaths. And it would have made Sylux also way more interesting. Because then immediately you would have been like, well, he's kind of right. His crash out is kind of reasonable. Immediately you would have been like, this is kind of reasonable, you know? And even give him a flaw. Like he could have stayed back, but him going forward helped her. But in helping her, it led to the deaths. Like even that could have been interesting. Like him helping her was good. Like she got the job done because of him, but in helping her, he also got his team killed. And now because she didn't try to protect them, you know, I don't know. I think it could have been interesting. Especially since they had her sacrifice the people at the end. That would have been even more interesting because it would have showed even further she really is detached from this shit. Like, you know, like she cares, but she doesn't really care. I think it could have been super interesting. I think it could have led to a really interesting story of a soldier who's really powerful and does what she's doing and helps because of what she's doing. But there's the other side of that coin of being so good at it, it could lead to situations where people do die because she's focused on the mission and completing the mission. Samus's character isn't perfect soldier. It's more stoic, but extremely empathetic. Where do we see the empathy in the 3 games I played? Now, maybe, again, I haven't played every game, so maybe the other games show it, but they show zero empathy, especially in this game. I pointed out a million times how it seems like she does not give a fuck. Dude's telling his life story. She's just like, and just walks away. Where's the empathy in that, chat? She do not care. She did not care in this game. She did not give a fuck. Fucking girl fangirl, and she's just staring at her like, bruh. Can y'all get out of here? I'm trying to save the day. Yeah, she sat with him and listened for the items. She's like, she heard the sound for the item, you know, the secret sound. And she was like, I know he's going to give it to me. So she's just waiting there. But I guess they did show with her putting the chain on the tree, it showed that his story did affect her and she did care about his story. You know. Yeah, but is she really preserving the alien race, or is she trying to get back home? Just like in the first game and the second game. Is she really trying to help these species, or just the means to her end of getting back home? You know? They never have her say, man, I need to help the species, or even show that she's like, I need to help these species. She always just does the thing that conveniently also gets her back home. She doesn't go out of her way ever in these stories to do something that won't get her back home. So maybe that would make me feel like she was more empathetic if we did. If we went out of our way to do something that would have potentially cost us going home to save these people. But everything she does is always with the same result of getting out of the planet. And it always happens to align. It happens to align. But it's not always 1-to-1, you know? Like if she does this thing, she may risk leaving. That would show true empathy. Like, I'm willing to sacrifice my potential escape to save this planet, or to save the species. I guess that's fair, Dylan. She did get the green crystals. I guess. She didn't have to do that. Wait, didn't she, though? Didn't she need the suit or some shit? I guess the suit was just to get the memories. Did you have to get the suit? Could you have completed the game without doing that? Is that an option, or does the game force you to do the green crystals? I guess. I don't know. I feel like they don't really show she's extremely empathetic, though. It always seems to be coincidental, you know? It even seems to be implied coincidental. Like, it seems to be very implied that she's just, like, kind of doing it. That's the feeling I've always gotten. But I've only played 3 games. Y'all have played, it sounds like, the entire series. So maybe you have more of an understanding of her character from other stories that you're now bringing over to these stories. But Prime 1, 2, 3, and 4, sorry, not 3, but Prime 1, 2, and 4 do not necessarily present her as extremely empathetic. This one, I think, tries to show, but I feel like she just comes off as not caring. That's the vibe I get. Every conversation she had was just like, cool story, bro. Because they didn't want to have her talk, which is strange because she's supposed to be human. She's not Mario. I still think it's strange. I know people who love this series probably love that. The fact that she doesn't speak when someone's talking to her is crazy. She's not supposed to be Link. She's not supposed to be Mario. Why is she not speaking? What is Nintendo's obsession with their characters not speaking? What is their obsession with that? Like Mario, I get. Link, I get, because they're not very characterized. Link didn't really get much characterization, like real characterization, until I would say GameCube era. Before that, he was just kind of blank. And even after that, he was still blank. Like Breath of the Wild gives him a little bit more character. Tears of the Kingdom give him a little bit more character. But he's been very blank throughout the series. Mario is literally just Yahwahoo guy. He doesn't need story. But Samus, they clearly go into these games with like, hey, we're telling a narrative here. And there's like some meaning to the story. So her having literally zero dialogue is insane to me. Zero dialogue? She doesn't at least give like a yes. Or at least show her face when they're talking to her. Because think about that. They didn't see her face once. They don't. For all we know, she's jamming. Her earbuds are in and she's jamming the music. Or she's listening to like a podcast. It is very strange. She's like listening to like a crazy podcast while they're like interacting with her. She has no idea what's going on. She has no idea what's going on. She's like, oh, what happened? Oh, y'all are here. What do y'all need? Metroid 2 is the best example of her empathy, but the specifics of that are, oh yeah, don't tell me, Dylan. I'm gonna find out. Don't worry. It's required, but that's the gameplay perspective because it's what she would do. You can't ignore it because it's not what she would do. I guess that's fair, fictional. I guess that's fair. It is what she would do. But I don't know. These stories just never gave me the vibe of like, she's extremely empathetic. That's not the vibe I got. I got at best, she's like good by coincidence. So not by coincidence, but she's good because of it fits the plan. I don't know. But I still think this could have been really interesting if they showed her have a flaw. Because, again, this seems to try to tell a real narrative. It's not like your typical Nintendo game where the story is a means to just get the gameplay going. They seem to really try to tell a story with characters. So if we were going to go for characterization, and you were going to get roasted anyways, people are mad that they put characters in this. So Nintendo was going to get roasted no matter what they fucking did. They were going to get cooked just for putting characters in this game. So they might as well went all the way and gave her a characterization. And really gave her dialogue, I think. And really should have made her more conflicting. I think literally that showing in the end that Sylux low-key had a reason to be mad would have elevated him as a villain. And would have elevated her as a hero. Even trying to show her to forgive, because she's empathetic, right? Trying to show that she understands what she did may have caused his pain. That could have showed true empathy. When you do wrong, being willing to accept the person who's trying to kill you, you're willing to understand them and help them. That could have been a really good story. But they went for basic, he's just bad because he's dumb. Essentially in the end, he's just bad because he's dumb. Because he's selfish. And I think giving him a slight reasonable motivation could have made a difference. Or even having his commander fuck up. And him thinking Samus fucked up. Even if we don't want Samus to look bad. Let's say we want Samus to actually come off still as a good, ultimate good being. Let's say his commander gives the wrong command. Opposite of what Samus said. Samus would need voice lines for this. But Samus tells the commander this. The commander says otherwise. And then they die. And he thinks Samus said this. So he's really mad at Samus. He's really mad at Samus, not understanding that Samus didn't make that call. Even that could have been cool, because then like it would be like his anger is justified, but he doesn't know the full truth, and like the reveal is the truth, and he's now like stuck because he's already done such bad things under the guise of her being, his blame. I don't know. It could have they could have done a real narrative, and in the end they went for a very baby narrative and didn't give any real conflict. There was no true conflict here. He's mad because he fucked up and he's like, fuck Samus. And it seems stupid. It makes his motivations seem very, very dumb. I think he needed stronger motivations. I think just even slight justification could have made him elevated his character to a 10 out of 10 to me. Just some justification in his actions. But, bad guy gotta be bad. And I feel like we're in the era where villains are a lot more sympathetic. Like, think about it. We've been telling stories for like a decade now where the villains aren't just inherently bad guys. Like the Joker in The Dark Knight is not inherently just a villain. Like, he has some truth in his words. Bane, same. Some truth in his words. Thanos, you understand what he's saying. Like, even if he's misguided, there's something there where it's like, oh, I see why he's doing this. They could have done better there. Yeah, hopefully we get more backstory. I hope so too, Darkblade, because I feel like they have room here to actually tell a really good story. She did try to help Sylux. She literally offered to help him after he carelessly got his whole squad killed and he rejected her. Yeah, Dylan, but like, that's why it's not good, because it just seems like he's just mad for no reason. That, like, to me, ruins the quality. As a result, the whole story falls apart. Like, he's just mad. And from her perspective, he crashed out on her for no reason. You know, like there's no reason for these two people to be beefing. If anything, his beef is with the army. Like, I slightly understand his beef with the army. Her makes no sense. If they would have made her slightly at fault, or even if they didn't want to give her the full blame, if they would have implied at the beginning she was at fault, and then the reveal is it was actually his commanding officer, that could have been a cool reveal, and it could have made us think maybe Samus did fuck up, but then the reveal in the end is actually Samus is still a good person. The other guy fucked up, and now Sylux is stuck, you know, like he can't, now he's gone too far. That could have been a good story. Because it could have had us on the hook of like, wait, why did Samus do this? Like, they show the scene in a way that makes it seem like Samus fucked up, and then they zoom out, you know, you see the full story, and it wasn't Samus, it was actually someone else, or Samus took the blame and it wasn't her. Like, imagine a story where Samus is on the run from the Galactic Federation. That'd be a cool story. They could have done a whole trilogy off that. Like, set up like she did something that she gets blamed for. The middle story. now I'm just out there. Now I'm just coming up with crazy theories. I don't know. I feel like she could be a more interesting character. That's all. Because they seem to be wanting to tell a more serious story. So I think to tell a more serious story, you need much more interesting characterization for her. You can't just have her being this blank wall of nothing. You know, it's the same reason why a Zelda movie seems weird, because Link is very uninteresting, like, for himself. Like, everything around him is interesting, but Link isn't really a character for real. Like, he really has no traits. So it's kind of the same thing with her. It's like, you can't tell a story if the character has no traits. Or I guess you can tell a story, you just can't tell a story about that character. Like, you can tell the story about the world. You have to give them more character for this to feel like something, you know? It doesn't even have to be dialogue. Just have her react to things. Like I was saying in the first two games, like just a simple reaction could make her feel like a character. Fusion does great for a character. That's fair. So granted, I haven't played the other games, but I do think these games should still show some character. You know? You can't just have her not have character in one game and say this other game gives her character. It's like, but where is that here? But I'm excited to play the 2D ones. The 2D ones I'm really, really excited for. I think we play Prime 3, I guess. I guess we'll play that next, just to complete the Prime trilogy. But I think I'm most excited for the 2D based games. The 2D ones look like very, very fun experiences. Not that Prime's been bad, but this seems like a case of the 2D. I don't know until I play them, but this seems like a case where the 2D series might be better than the 3D series. Or I guess just different, not necessarily better, just different. And like they're going to be different but similar, kind of like Mario 64 to every Mario before it, where Mario 64 is fun, but it's not really Mario. You know, it's really a different game. I feel like Prime low-key might be that, just a different game. From the base Metroid. Like, they're Metroid and they have the DNA of Metroid, but it's a very different game. Or maybe not. Maybe I play the basic Metroids. I'm like, oh no, it's the same exact game. In the beginning of Prime 2, when you find all the dead troopers, she is shown closing the eyes of one of them. Are you about to try to tell me one scene does it? That's all you need? That one scene was like, yeah, that's all her character? I wonder what they'll do for Metroid. You just talk about Metroid 6, like, not Prime? Like, base Metroid? Is not Fusion, but what is it called? The one that came on Switch? Dread? Is Dread considered Metroid 5? I feel like there's way more Metroid games in the middle for there to only be 5, though. There's Metroid, Metroid 2, Super Metroid, Metroid Other M, right? They have Metroid Dread, but they also have Metroid Fusion, which y'all told me about. Wouldn't Metroid Dread be 6 then? Other M is technically Metroid, right? That's not Metroid Prime. How many Prime games are there? There's 4, and then the DS one, and then you also there's like a weird one, Galactic Federation. So there's 6 Primes. Metroid is a series mostly characterizes its characters via subtext, not through anything blatant except other M, and that's the reason why the game sucks. Yeah, you can be subtextual, Dylan, but still give your character. You know, like the character can still have some form of character and be subtextual. The thing is, it seems like Samus is somewhere in the middle of being Link and wanting her to be a person, because Link's not a person. Let's be real. Link is just a blank slate. They say that because he really is. He's just very plain. Until Breath of the Wild, he really had very little character. And before that, like with Twilight Princess, he got a little bit of character and stuff, you know. But like, the deepest you get is Breath of the Wild and shit. Sylux uses his Metroid to impregnate the bosses of this game, but he sees them as tools used in a utilitarian way. Samus, meanwhile, nurtures the tree to give birth. They're reflections of each other. Yeah, that's kind of what I got from the game, what you just said there. I wish they showed more of him impregnating them, though, or showed them impregnating. That could have been good. That could have been worth. I think that's worth a vision. I didn't even get the implication that Sylux was the one putting the Metroids in them, honestly. I thought the Metroids just naturally went in them. I don't think the game ever says Sylux did it, does it? Like when you scan them, it just says they've been fused with the Metroid. But maybe he's in fusion and he has that power, and I would know that if I played the other games, maybe. But I don't think they ever straight up say Sylux fuses them with the Metroid. I'm just saying you're forgetting. Oh yeah, I read that already. Dread is Metroid 5. So Dread is Metroid 5. Interesting. So Metroid 2, Super Metroid, Fusion, Dread are 5 mainline games. Other M isn't Prime, but it's also not mainline. Okay, so Other M's considered like a side quest. And then it's Prime 1 through 4, Hunters, and Hunter's the DS. So yeah, I was right. 6 games. So there's 6 Prime games. Metroid Pinball. Metroid Pinball is Metroid Prime Pinball? That's not Metroid? That's a little different. A Metroid Zero Mission. Oh yeah, Zero Mission's a remake. That's why. Okay, Zero Mission's a remake of Metroid 1. Metroid 2. Oh, Samus Returns is always also a remake. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize these games are remakes. Super, Fusion, and then Dread. Okay. Everything else is filler. Sylux is the only person who knows how to fuse them with Metroids as far as we know. I just thought the Metroids did it. I thought the Metroids just went up to them and was like, yo, I'm fusing with you right now. But I probably would have known that if I played the other Metroid games. So, granted, that's probably knowledge I just didn't have as someone who's only played Prime 1 and 2. Sylux states that he invented a way to control creatures using Metroids. Yeah, but I didn't know he was controlling them. They technically didn't really make it clear that he was controlling these creatures. They said he figured it out. They did say he figured out fusion and blah blah blah, but they never showed that he brought the Metroids there and was like, I'm going to control these things to fight my end. You know, I got the implication that he must have had something to do with it, but I don't think the game makes that very clear. The game doesn't make a lot. Metroid, this game, Prime 4, definitely keeps a lot. I don't think they did the connective tissues as strong in this game. Like, Sylux feels like his own game, and then this world feels like its own game. And they're technically connected, but I feel like the game doesn't do enough to make it clear you're doing this because of this. Sylux caused this, and this is why you're doing this. I just felt like I was saving the Lamorn to get home. I was getting the teleportation keys. Sylux teleported me here, and now I have to go through this danger to get back home. But I feel like they didn't do enough to make it clear. Sylux is not only did he bring me here, he's a pervasive villain. Like, he pops up every once in a while, and you just beat him, and he disappears, you know? And then I don't even think that's him. Was that him, or was that like those were robots he made look like him, which is even weirder. So technically he doesn't even pop up. He's technically never even there. You're fighting robot imitations of him that he somehow make look like him and give him the powers. I don't know. How did he do that? Did they ever explain that? I feel like I never got the explanation for that. And I scanned a lot. They never explained how he turned the robots into him. He just did it. You say they accept he did it. Trust me, bro. He got this. Sylux absolutely needed some scan logs. Yeah, Dylan, I agree. He needs some scan. He need more. We needed more details. Like he wasn't even that. I think he was interesting, but they just didn't give us enough of him. And then when they finally gave us him, I feel like he wasn't justified enough. I had to start arguing for him because I would have loved if it was like a justified crash out. Because justified crash outs are always the best. Because then you can't even hate the villain. You actually kind of have to be like, damn, I'm doing this because he's doing bad things, but he's not wrong, you know? What they need to do is make another spin-off series, maybe Fusion Dread, so we can get the Fusion suit again. I don't know why we would want that, but interesting, Darkblade. I think he's controlling the robots from his artificial healing womb, but they don't directly say this. Yeah. I don't know. He's hooked up to Lamorn tech, so he probably was remotely controlling them. Yeah, but remotely controlling them, how the fuck did he temporarily turn them to him, you know? He had the ability to teleport, so I don't know why they didn't just make him like he teleported there and then teleported away. That could have worked. And he was just in between teleports healing, completing his healing, you know? Were they implying that after the battle he ended up there? No, because they said after the battle he went on Rampage. Why did he go there? The timeline's also kind of wonky. Like when they kept showing him die on a battlefield that looked very similar to the battlefield we were on in the beginning, which is why I thought there was time travel involved. Because they kept showing him with Samus, you know, Samus reaching out and seeing his squad get killed. And throughout the game, I thought that was the vision of what was happening as we got teleported. But then it wasn't until the end I realized, like, oh, they're showing a whole different events that have nothing to do with the beginning. Yeah, why didn't they could have teleported a space pirate base too? Because they said some things that teleported. They could have literally just had a section which was like a huge teleported space pirate base. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna start coming to a close now, though. It was fun. I mean, I had fun with the game. I know it sounds like I'm criticizing like crazy right now, but now I'm just playing with the idea of a better story. You know, we're just spitballing here, having some fun. I like the game though. In the end, the game was good. I enjoyed it. I think to me it's right up there with 2. I don't know. I still feel like I like Metroid Prime 1 a little bit better. I think when I first played Prime 1, I gave it like a 7.5 or 8. But now that I've played more of the games in the series and I'm able to reflect, I think I like Prime 1 a lot more than I realized. I think Prime 1's probably closer to a 9 for me. I think I might really like Prime 1 because like I keep thinking back, I'm like I really liked Prime 1, like I really liked it. So Prime 1 probably was like a 9. If I have to rethink now and I have to start measuring it against what it's going against. It's you know the series it's in. I would say Prime 1 I definitely enjoyed a lot more. Prime 2 I feel like this is up there with Prime 2 for me. I know people really like Prime 2, but Prime 2 I had a lot of strong criticism for. Like it had a lot of high highs, low lows. And I feel like this is the opposite of that. There's not super high highs or really any super low lows in Prime 4. Like there's criticisms and there's things I could want, but nothing in this game is really offensive. Like to me, there was nothing really offensive, but there was nothing like exceptional in this game. It was just good. It was good. A good game. It's average. Like it's like someone created a very solid game. I say between Fusion Dread because her suit gets a complete overhaul in Dread. We only see her fusion suit in one game, and it's underrated. Well, shit, when I get to it, we'll see it. Yeah, we're just spitting dark, but we're just yapping. We're just having a yapathon right now. Time loop theory could very well be real. It's the most plausible one right now, in my opinion, even though it's far from confirmed. Yeah, like, it's very weird. Like, it all feels like a big time loop, or like there's like timey-wimey bullshit happening. But I feel like the game doesn't go out of its way to full-on confirm it, or even acknowledge it. Like, they make a shit ton of hints, and then in the end, it's just like, actually, this happened, and this is why he's mad, and you got teleported. But, like, it seemed like when you teleported back, but they do say, hey, this is the planet. But no, but doesn't the guy go, well, I think it's the planet. Are you sure? He's like, it seems like it. Like, they're not even sure it's the planet. I don't know. I feel like it could have been cool if the reveal was, this was actually the past, the distant past of this planet. That could have been so cool. This was the distant past / future, kind of like Star Wars, like in a galaxy far, far away long ago. Like Star Wars is technically the past, but it's mad futuristic. I feel like they could have done that here. Like we're rebuilding the planet. Like when she plants that seed, she's actually planting the seed that grows into the tree that we've been seeing throughout the whole game. That could have been really cool. I think that could have been cool. And maybe that is the story. Maybe that is actually what they were telling us. Like we actually are, when she planted that tree, it's going to grow into the exact same planet in the exact same sequence of events. I don't know. It could be a cool theory, but that's what I get. I get the vibe that this is like a time travel story, especially since the guy kept saying, I don't know where she is or when she is. When will she come? Will she come when it's too late? You know? Yeah. It could have been good, my opinion. But yeah, I'm done yapping, chat. I'm tired. I actually have to go do my job tomorrow physically. I can't just sit at home and do my job. So I have to go do work for real. Tomorrow. So I'm going to actually call it a little early. It's 11:58 p.m. for me. So it's almost 12 a.m. But I'll still be able to get at least 8 hours of sleep before getting up. So I'm going to take my ass to bed. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Make sure to stop by tomorrow. I'm pretty sure tomorrow afternoon I'm going to do the channel update stream. I'm very, very confident. Stop by because one, I'm going to let you suggest games to add to my game list. I'm going to start setting a calendar of when I expect to play the games. It's not going to be extremely accurate. Like I'm going to play on this day, but I'll give an idea of what month I expect to play the game. So we're going to have a huge game list situation going on. And we're also going... Oh, and it's fictional threw in a suggestion. Nice. We're gonna go through the game list. We're gonna go through who played it, what my expectations of when to play it, and like how much I really want to play it. You know, is that gonna be perfect? Because there's gonna be game releases, like games are gonna come out that we aren't thinking about. There's gonna be a new game released, and like Yoshi, isn't Yoshi coming out in January? I'm gonna have to play Yoshi, chat. I love Yoshi. We're gonna have to play Yoshi. GTA 6 is coming. Oh, actually, GTA 6 is only for console, though. I don't know when it's coming to PC. Like we have a lot coming out. So, but we'll see. We're gonna try to put together some lists, so people know what to expect. Take some more suggestions. Up because I have a new schedule too. I'm gonna talk about my new schedule for streams. Instead of streaming like 5-8 days a week like I'm doing right now, I know there's only 7 days in a week, but I'm streaming 8 days a week essentially. I'm streaming like every day for multiple hours. I'm gonna cut back on streams and do more edited content, but I'm still gonna stream just really long streams instead of these 4-hour streams. I'm gonna probably do like 8-hour streams twice a week without Casey, and then me and Casey still stream together. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna try to nail it down, but I'm gonna come up with a schedule better. Or maybe I do more streams. Maybe I decide not to. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna move forward on this channel. And we're gonna yap about it tomorrow. So stop by tomorrow and help me figure out how the fuck to do this, chat. I hope you guys all have a good night. I appreciate the hangout. I appreciate the love. I'll see y'all tomorrow afternoon. And I might be yapping in the Discord a little bit. So if you're in the Discord, if you want to come yap with me, come yap with me. Again, otherwise, I hope you guys have a wonderful night.